Hello guys, welcome back to the YouTube channel. So today's video we have yet another amazing project, and I've been still working on this and some other projects for a bit of time right now, and I just want to bring this one out your way so we can move on to the next project. But for today's video, I'm building what's it called, an ads website. So what this does is, like, what's the use case for this website? So in this build right now, let's say you have like an organization where you promote other people online presence, like you boost their, you use your own services or whatever you use to boost their own their own online presence. So this is what this site is meant for, whereby people can see your services and how you people you've worked with, what people have said, and this kind of services. So I'm just gonna give you guys a quick demo on the build, and I believe you get one or two from it. And also let me know in the comment down whatever you think of this build and what you would like me to build next. Okay, so here, as on the starting page, let me quickly make a reload of this. As you can see, here is a quick intro page of the build. And also, if we scroll down, see this beautiful stuff right here. I'm going to show you guys how to integrate this as well. And also, you see here with all the companies we've all worked with and all of that. So here as well, you can hear directly from clients is what these people have said. And this is not just static, guys. This is actually a very good video that is playing in the background. I don't know if I play this video it will strike me for copyright, but I don't know. But let me take a very quick demo of it. As you can see, I can play it.
We have main engine start. 4, 3, 2, 1.
And also we can play as well. So these are all stuff that I'll teach you guys how to do. This is not something like it's a video playing functionality right there. So I'm going to teach you guys how to do that as well. Also, you can do the large script if you want to, but I'm not going to do that. And as you can see, this text right here, when I scroll into the viewport, it kind of comes from the blurry state to more visual effects. You can see, and when I take it out of the view, it goes back to blur. And also this nice little custom button. I'm going to show you how to make your own custom button with the CVA, just like exactly what it called ShadCN did. How they customize their own buttons and all of those stuff. So I'm going to show you pretty much how they did that using our own very way of customizing components so that we can reuse them all over our project. Also, right here we see the the record speaks for themselves. This is the lot of achievements they have done over the past, and they just want people to place it out there for people to see. So as you can see, we have all of those right here coming up, and you can make improvements on this if you want to. And also, these are the services they render. They do the TikTok ads, they do Facebook ads, they do Twitter ads, or maybe probably not X today. So they do that as well. These are all the services they render. And also, these are the other agencies, what they offer, and this is your agency, what you offer. It's pretty slick and nice, right? And also, you see the process involved in skyrocketing your business. As you can see, these are the free process. If you like, you can go way beyond that. And also, you can see there is this testimonial section, whereby we have these sliders, one's going up at a very fast pace and the other one going down at a very different pace as well, and this one, the last one, slow and steady at its own pace. So I'm going to be showing you guys how to do all of these. I think this is something you guys have been seeing most times on the internet, and you'll be like, how do I do this? And so I'm going to be showing you guys how to do that as well. And also made a credible theme, as you can see. This is another slider, and also it is draggable. As you can see, I can drag it left and right, I can drag it front, I can drag it back, as you can see. And also here is the frequently asked questions section, and you can do whatever you like here. Ask your questions, and also you can answer them. And here is a footer, and also a very cool looking footer. Not all website looks as cool as this, but I'm taking my time to make sure I give you guys the best design as I could. And also we have some other pages right here, and also some other pages right here, but I'm just going to be showing you guys like a few of these, and yeah, so we get uh, back to the build. So right here we have the services, so when I go to the services, here is our services. So you can go browse through all of these, and and see if it's something that meets your own criteria. Then you can continue with the company, but this is all what they kind of offer. So, and you can go to the about us as well, and mind you, it's not all the pages that I designed. I just did some few ones, and you can from there build on top of this if you want to. And we have the 404 page, which I don't think I did, so it's not that important. And also I have the blog section as well. Okay, so in the blog section we have we have our blog right here, and our blog works with what they call database, and using ORM, Prism as ORM to connect to our database. So if we click on this one, as you can see, it's going to open because it's an actual blog. So I'm going to show you guys how to do all of that, and also for the images right here, I'm going to show you. So here is our blog. So if you open this is our blog. I just use a few infos right here for this, not like it's actual. I didn't have a lot of data on that, but right here, if I post something right here, it will appear here. So let me go to the create. So here, if I go to the create like so, and as you can see, we're going to have our rich text editor right here, and also we're going to have an image here. So this image is a random image. If I refresh, as you can see, our rich text editor is loading. So this image right here, I'm pulling them all from Splash. Unsplash. So I'm pulling them all from Unsplash, so we don't have to be looking for a way to upload the images. We can do that right from Unsplash, get a random image from them and post this as well. So here we've got a title like hey, what's up, and that's like a title, and a tag with the probably what's it called, animals like so. And for the rich text editor, I'm just going to do blah 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 blah. I don't know what I'm typing like so. And we can also add some. It's a very rich, very powerful one. I don't understand Chinese, that's why I can't do much right now, but it's a very powerful rich text editor. and it has everything. If you want to embed a video link, you can see you can have that. If you want to use an images, you can see it has that. And also if you want to quote, if you also want to insert code, it has that as well. Like it's a very advanced stuff. And let me see right here, if I want to grab this one, uh, and I paste them here, like so you see it automatically detected this is a TypeScript, a TypeScript stuff. As you can see, it detected, and it has all of this. See, it has JavaScript, and it also have the TypeScript stuff as well. So, and it also has the, the redo and undo thing right here. And also you have the, I think this is an eraser, but I don't understand Chinese, but these are the headings. If I want to make this one a very bold one, I can make it bold. And also if I want to, make it a little bit bigger, as you can see, so it's going to make it bigger. And also if you want to add, I think if you want to add some of this block quotes like this one, I think this is the, what's it called, if you do the console.log. So I'm trying to, as you can see, so one thing I would like to do is kind of as you can see this, the images and all of that cool stuff. So if I hit on submit, I probably need to restart this because I recently, oh, so even at that, the blog successfully posted. So if we go to the blog section, right, we should see a blog that has been posted already. So let's wait for it to load. Now let's go back to the blog. So as you can see, we have our blog here, and if I click on it, and then we're going to see the blog details. Okay, as you can see, this is our rich text editor, and also this is our code base, and also we can delete our blog if we want to. So I'm just going to go back to the blog, and or probably I'm just going to go back to our home page right here. As you can see, everything is nicely styled, everything looks great. And let me give you guys a quick tour for the light theme. As you can see, it's all looking great. And guys, this is a premium design, whereby if you were to have this, they probably sell some of these for like $120 or more from that price, but I'm giving you guys for free. And it's something you guys should support me and support the channel by sharing our videos, and also leaving likes, and also make sure you share our content. And also if I go to the blog section, as you can see, so if I should add more blogs, you're going to see them all appear here. But yeah, I'm just going to do few, and you guys know the gist, and you guys should know the rest. So everything looks perfectly fine, everything looks great. And so yeah, this is what we're going to build today. And I hope that you guys are going to love it, and you guys are keep going to support the channel. You guys are going to keep doing the amazing job you guys have been doing. I really appreciate each and every one of you. So in the next chapter, we're going to be starting everything from scratch. So I would like you guys to grab whatever you need to. So let's begin. So here is so what are the packages that you guys will need for this project? you will need the Figure, this Figure.js. Just make sure you go to Figure.js to grab your, to grab this package. And also we'll be using Prisma client. Don't worry, I will show you guys how to initiate this one. And also we'll be using this AR editor. If you don't know this one, you can go to let me show you. You can go to AR editor, not this one, but AI, and this one. You can go to their website. So you just need to go to the documentation. I mean, this one is really super cool, so you're really going to need it. So you want to go to the say quick start. So you might want to run this command npm AR editor if you want to. Okay, so the next thing we're going to be needing is what is it called? We're going to need the Figure, this one. So you might want to go to your editor and search for Figure.js, and I think it will be this one. So yeah, this one. Make sure you go to Figure.js and then the getting started, and then from here you can npm install it. Okay, and the next one we're going to need is this CLSX. This one as well, you have to install it. I don't need to tell you much about the CLSX. You can always find it here. I mean, GitHub uses it a lot, so that would be a bonus. Okay, so once you're here, you can install it, run this command, and it will install. And also you need the class variant authority as well. So you just come to here and you search for your class variance authority, this one. Make sure you click on it, and also make sure you copy it to install. Okay, and the next other thing we are going to be needing is what's it called? So we're going to be needing frame and motion. We're going to need Lucid React to our icons and the next themes, and also we're going to need the React Markdown and Tailwind merge as well, and this one. So those are all the packages you need for this project. So I will see you guys in the next chapter. So right here we've got all the what's it called, class variance authority, which I showed you guys earlier on. So what we need to do next is go back to what's it called? Let me see. We're running on localhost 3000 right now. So I'm just going to find our space to, let me close this one up. Okay, so I'm just going to go to localhost 3000 from here, and going to like to roll it. So what it's doing is spinning. So I'm just going to come back down here. This one is already a project that's already running. So I'm just going to terminate this one. I kill it from running. And as you can see from our own home page right here, we've got the ILO. So first thing first, I'm going to grab this one and give it a class name. Let's see. Okay, so I'm just going to give it a margin top 36, and on a large devices, I'm just going to give it what's it called, max width of 3 XL, like so, and a max weight of 6 XL without this works with when we're on a larger screen, while this one works without on a larger screen. Like this is the when you want to do responsive design, some styles for specific aspect ratio, so specific width, you can use this. Okay, and MX Auto is to put everything right to the center. So I'm just going to clear that LO and also do it another thing right here, and give it a class name, give it a flex wrap, justify center, and the cap of X should be 3, like so. So in here we are going to map through some words, especially because we want to render each of these separately. So we're going to map through each of these. So it's an array. You can do it like this if you want, and if you want separate ways, you can put them in an array like this, and maybe maybe names like so equals to this. So here you don't need to do this, all you can do is just say names and dots, and then you can map through them. But for now, we're not going to do that. We're just going to do what I already have right here. So we're going to say dot map, and there you've got the word and you've got the indexes as well. So you're just going to do the word, each of the word right here, and also the index right there. So that's for that, and you close off right there, and also you open this up, and then you make sure these are all in spans. So what we need to render for now, let's just render the words for you to see what's going on right there. So where am I making a mistake, right? Making that mistake. It's complaining about something. Passing code field. Did I wrap this up? Let me see. I think I need to there's the index, and also I think I need to do the like so. Let me just say div, right? Would I be happy? Except it's complaining about what? Okay, so we've got this div right. I think I'm not closing something. Let me just restart this afresh. Something is missing. I don't know what is that. So I'm just going to do it afresh and make sure everything goes smoothly this time around. So let me just grab the words. Also, I paste those in there, then map each of the words, and then the index right there. Also a div right here. So what's the fuss about? So here I'm just going to save it, and you're going to see the list of all these words like this right here. Pretty looking nice. So don't forget to give this one some ID. You can so yeah, now we render all this on the screen right now, but that's not what we want to do. So if we go take a look at what's it called, package of JSON, you remember we have this what's it called, Promotional installed as well as the other packages when we first started this project. So what we need to do, make sure first of all you've got this new client stuff placed there, at the top of your component right here. Make sure it's right there. And let me close this one off and make sure I zoom it a little bit for better viewing. I don't know why this is taking time to build right there, but that will continue doing what we know how to do best. Okay, so right now we want to grab the frame motion, work this in here. As you can see, motion, we're not going to use this, so we're just going to clear that out of the way. And yeah, so right here on the span, what you want to do is add the motion dot span right there. So what do we want to do? Make sure first of all you grab all of this stuff right from the GitHub repo, but I mean the asset files, all of these files, I'll make sure I leave them right to GitHub repo so you can use any if you want to. So okay, so we already have the brand here, the all of these text here running. So the next thing we want to do is make sure we animate all of these properly. So what I'm going to do is, like, we've given it a key as well, we need to give it some animate property right from the frame of motion. Okay, so here we're going to make this to be a filter. Okay, there's a property named filter from frame of motion, and then you can give it the blob value as well. So here from the once it animates, we want to set the what's it called, we want to set the let me just make it again blur, and we give it a 0 what's it called, come here, so we give it a 0 pixel once it's fully animates. So that's what is going to happen. Why is this? Okay, make sure I do like that. 0 pixel. Okay, we don't need this quite right there. So make sure you give it like a 0 pixel. This is when it animates so that it can be seen, but initially we can give it maybe 9 or 10, whatever suits you. And then we're going to give it some transition, and this transition, we are going to make sure this transition works based on it, you know, when how smooth this animation comes in. You know, you can set the duration to okay, we have some suggestion right here is 0.8. My own code right here is 0.8, and then the delay is going to start from 0.2 or 0.1. So because we are mapping through all of these, so the first one is going to start from 0.2, like so 0.2, and then this the next one is going to start from 0.2 times 1, and then the second one is going to say 0.2 times 2, like so. And you all know that arrays are index basis, so it's going to start from 0.1, then from 0 to 1, and on so forth. So that's how it's going to loop through all of them and add the delay one after the other. And the next thing here we need to do is on the large screen, which is LG, we're going to give it a text of 7XL, and also we're going to give it some on medium screen sizes. We're going to give it some text of 5XL, 5 extra large, and then on default it's going to have a 4XL, and also the font we're going to use this we're going to use this one. There's as you can see, there's a word for it, but I just can't remember what the word for. So as you can see, it reloads a minute and it got like that kind of animation. So what we need to do next is so what we need to do next is make sure we go down here and render some p tags, and the p tags here we've got some few text here which we can use for whatever sort of things that we want. I'm just going to paste those in there down right there, so you can you're probably going to see some of those right there. Okay, so you can see look at these animations, how they're sliding gradually, and if I make it larger screen, as you can see, it's all what we are trying to achieve, right? And yeah, we've achieved that. So the next thing here, we've got the p tag, and also right this one we're going to do similar stuff, and just that this one we're not mapping through all of them. And make sure this one carries the motion dot tag, motion.p. Okay, so while we'll let Pretty run its thing, we're going to keep on coding, and then once you've done this, okay, so I need to make sure as well this one is motion dot. Okay, yeah, so it already has the motion dot right there. So I'm just waiting for the text to show up. I can't see it because Pretty is still doing its thing. I don't know why this one's happened like, but we got to go and keep coding, right? So here we have a div. So I think if it does that again, I'm going to have to kill this server and reload this whole thing, because it's kind of slow and annoying right now, and I don't like it being that way. So we're going to have a div, and we're going to give it some class name. I'll give it a max width of max, and also a max to be auto. And by the way, guys, there's this user of ours. He left a comment down in the section asking if I could, make a project whereby we fetch all of our data from the GitHub, making use of our GitHub repos to display as a portfolio, just to display them on our own website, so that we don't have to be faking all the old data. So we can display whatever we have on our GitHub repo right in on our project. So yeah, I've gone ahead and done that. So after this video, I'm going to also publish that one, maybe next OPA week or so. So stay tuned for that one. It's going to be fun. A lot of things for you to learn from that one as well. So here we're going to give it a custom button. As you can see, it's a custom one because we don't want to use the normal HTML button. So we're going to customize it ourselves, and also we're giving it some variants, as you can see. So here we have some sort of text in there. So if I save it, we're going to get this error. It's not defined. Yes, because we indeed haven't defined it. So the next thing we need to do is come here and open this up, and make sure if you have not created a component, make sure you create a component right underneath this app folder. Say components, and hit enter, and also for the custom button, we are going to create it. Okay, so we're going to create a custom dash button like so, .tsx. Make sure you add the .tsx, not .tx. Make sure you add the .tsx as well. Okay, so here we're gonna head into the custom button. As you can see, if you know Sharpcn very well, this is all the kind of stuff he did. This is like the kind of component he created on using the Radix, building on top of the Radix UI component library. I don't know what's it be called, but I know this is what he used. So we're going to create our own here, It's a very simple one, and it's going to be fun, and I hope you get one or two things out of it. So here we are going to add the custom variant, and make sure you have the CVA class variance authority package. This one, make sure you install it. And for the CN, this is just a little util library here, which we kind of imported for the CLS, and this helps a lot. And make sure you import the what's it tailwind merge as well. This one, this helps for you to write. You know, you can conditionally render stuff with this. It's very powerful. Okay, as later as it is, it's very powerful. So that's what you want to import. And also let me just grab this name right here, and we're going to set it to CVA, and in here we're going to open some kind of what's it called, some first take some arguments, and these arguments are like whatever, let me say empty right here. So these are the default kind of values that will be passed into wherever you call this button variable. This will be the default ones that will be used. Okay, so make sure the default value right now is going to give fonts of medium. Okay, and also font of right here you don't get the auto what's it called, the IntelliSense. You don't get it right here, so it look kind of a little bit tough for me to know what I'm doing, but nevertheless I'm going to make sure I type everything with you guys. Okay, so make sure it's given that font size and also transition of colors. Okay, and make sure focus. I don't know if this one is what is it called, if focus is okay, let's just go with it. I will see if it works. Focus visible, make sure that one to be of outline on, like so, and give it a flex item to be the reason why we're giving the item to be of center is because normally in a button we've got this we might have to have like other stuff within a button, and we don't want it to, you know, what's it called, we don't want to have this one's going to the other side and the other going to another side. No, we want everything to be in one place, so that's why we're giving it this stuff right here. So in here we're going to have a lot of variants in which you're going to, you know, define your other kind of, here you call some variants as well. So we're going to have variants. One is variants. This one has the S. Yeah, this one has variants and this one has variants. So here are all the variants we're going to define. And for real quick stuff, let me just grab this one. It's default. Let me whoop that one out here, and also if I so if I grab that one and I grab these ones as well, and put those in here. So if I go to my custom button, I know this is not done, we're still going to come back to that. It's telling me there's no suggestion right now because there's no way we've exported this button. So I'm just going to grab this size. I'll show you guys what everything, right, like how everything is communicating with each other. So that's, for now, that's what we are going to, I'm going to show you guys. Okay, so here we have don't worry about this, I will come back to them some and explain. Okay, so we have all of this, and these are the default variants, and the default variant is going to take this one as a default one. BG primary, I think this should be some type of neutral of maybe 700, so that would be a different type of stuff right there. And okay, this one and this one, this one. Okay, so I think I've made a mistake, so I'm just going to make sure I fix that right now. So what this complaining is about is that this what's it called, ended the line of which we started this variant, ended pretty soon, so which I think this one I'll have to cut it and put that back in here. Either one of these is not supposed to be there, so we all have our variants in one place right now, and we need to what's it called, get our interface, whereby we are going to use it with the interface. We're going to use it with the normal we're going to hook it with the HTML what's it called, button properties and all of that. So extends react dot button HTML attribute, so like so. Make sure you react button HTML attribute. This is coming from React, and we are hooking it with the normal HTML button element. Okay, so that after that we are going to make sure we what's it called, we hook it up with the normal variants, the one we had from we imported from the class variant, this one, class variant authority, this one. Okay, so we're going to say type of, okay, type of button variant, the normal one, this one we created here, so it has every type, to make sure it has all the types that we needed. So in there we are going to return just that, and const, okay, custom button equals to react dot forward ref, this one, and then we say HTML button element, this one, and then we pass in this the types which we've already defined there, button what is it called, button props, which we just did right here. It's called button props. Okay, no, yeah. Okay, so we give it the type of button props, and also we are going to pass down the structure, some of our utils we're going to use after. So let me just accept these ones, and we got to return some of this as well. So we have to return the normal HTML button, which is this one. Let me say return the button, like so, and then we pass in the props which we got from all of these from the normal HTML button elements. We're going to pass them as well as the next class names we're going to give from the outside, and also we are going to give hook it with the normal forward ref hooks. Okay, so down here we're going to make sure we export them like so. So this one is still complaining, so let me just quick fix this one out. So forward ref HTML button props, and also we have some class name, and also to express some variants. Variant is not being passed in here, we're not being passed in size as well. Something is happening, and that means we need to debug. And then here we have some class names as well. So let me see why it is not button variant. Let me see why that is not working with this one. Okay, I think that problem should be between here, so I'm just going to take a quick look. Reactor forward ref HTML button element and the button props. In there we took it a little bit further. Okay, so I need to I think I found where that problem is. So right here we need to make sure we destructure all of this, and so right from here to somewhere here. Oh, you know what, so let me just cut these ones out for now. So let me just cut these out for now. Let me just remove this return here and make sure I fix these ones first. Let me get rid of this one first. Okay, so here we need to, first of all, we have all of this stuff. So here we have class name. Also here we have variants. Not variants, so then we have size, and then we have all the props, and then outside this we have the ref, like so, and then we have the arrow function that return the normal HTML button. This one, but good thing is that this one doesn't have that, it just have the closing tag. So we have to give it a class name, and that will be for CM, like so, and then we pass in all the button variants that we got, and also we have the variants right here, and also we have the size right here, and also we have the class name right here, not that class name, this one. Okay, so here we are going to return some ref and pass in the ref. We're going to pass in all the props as well. So here it's complaining of class name. It's complaining of the class name right here. I think I passed in over here. Yeah, should be class name. So here is what we did. So first of all, we import React from React. Then also we have to import the CVA from our class variant authority and the types. So this to make sure they are all typed. So by default, every button is going to be applied to every style of the button is going to be having this one automatically. So here are the variants, and the variants are of different types. So we have the variants for the default, what's it called? The default background. We have size. Inside the variants, we have size. We have what's it called? And some other thing. You can define your own, maybe custom color. You can do that as well, and it will all go smoothly. So you can define yours as well here if you want to. So making sure we do not repeat ourselves whenever we want to write any custom, anytime we want to write a button, we just have to modify anything we have got here, or maybe right here we have this orange color or maybe blackish one. Maybe we don't want to, keep calling this, making changes of the same thing with every button we created out there. We're just going to modify, or either way, we copy this and make sure we have maybe my own style, stuff, and give it your own style here. So yeah, that's what this one does. So here is the interface. So right here is the props we are going to be getting from the normal HTML attributes, because we're going to extend this. As you can see, this is the keyword extend. Right here is the button props. We are defining this one. I want to hook this button props to the custom normal HTML, not custom, to the normal HTML button. We want to get some of the elements in it. So we are going to use the Reactor button HTML attribute, and we're going to pass the native HTML button elements into it, and then for statically typed props, we're going to give it the types of this one right here. Okay. So here the custom button, we're going to use the for drift, and for drifts are most used in hooking things with the DOM elements. Okay. So here we're going to pass in, letting it know that we want to hook this with the HTML button element, and we're giving it the types of, so that whenever we want to add some custom, let me show you guys. So we're going to import it. So whenever we want to do some kind of stuff, you can see it's having all the properties of normal button from the native HTML. As you can see, it's having everything, the normal. It has the on click, as you can see. It has on click. It has everything. Okay, so that is the logic here, right? We are trying to implement. So we are passing all of this to this one right here. So what it means right here, if I come here to show you that this thing right here, which we defined earlier on, this interface button props, which got hooked to the button variant, which is this one. So if I come here and I type in the variant, as you can see, I'm having the variant, and I can see I have the blackish, we have the default, we have the orange. Right here we have the blackish, we have the orange. Okay, blackish, orange, and then there's this default right here. So we are connecting this property, this whole thing, to the native HTML button, and also we are accepting them, destructuring them as props right here. We are destructuring all the values here, because these are what we passed in from. These are what is going to be accepting from the outside. It's going to accept extra class name. That's why we have the class name right here, and the CN variable. And the CN variable, if we had to push this, there's something called I forgot the name. There's something called something. I think it's priority in programming language. So if I had taken this one and put it right here, like this, so anything I pass from the outside, I don't think it's going to apply very well, because it's going to take whatever that has been like, if I put anything in front of let me take it back. If I put anything like maybe here, if I say class name red, blah blah blah, so all of this is going to favor red, maybe 400, which so if I do something like this, it's going to favor it's not going to apply this style, because what's this I say, red PG, so it's not going to apply this style. It's going to take whatever style, the default one I use in either one of these, that's what it's going to use, and it's going to override it. So that's why inside what's it called, that's why in here we need to put it at the last, so that whatever we type in here will override whatever has been passed in from here before. Okay, so here we are just hooking it to our DOM, and also we are spreading all the properties that normal button needs to have, and here we're just giving to display name. So here we can call it whatever, but I'm fine with this, and then we're exporting this, and also we're exporting this. So the reason why we're exporting this, just so maybe we don't want to, at the end of the day, call that, maybe we just want a button, and this button doesn't have this variant property attached to it, or actually property, but we can use the button what's it called, let me check again, this one, because we are exporting it, we can use the button variant, let me close this one, we can use the button variant right here, and pass in some stuff. Why is it not important? Let me check, no suggestion, like custom button, okay, custom button variants as well. I think I wasn't, what's it called, I think I need to export this, let me see, custom button variants, I should, no, we're exporting right here, so why is it not exporting? Let me see. So we're going to say, so since we have it right here, so we can as well import it, right? Or probably it works best for, what is it called, I think with the CN it doesn't work this way. Let me try it with the CN library, the one we've been using. Okay, I get it, I get what is going wrong right now. So we can use the this one called a button variant, and also here we can pass in whatever we want, and as you can see here we have the type of variant as well in here, so we can pass in some variants. So in here we can get maybe what's it called, we can get maybe the default or the orange or whatever we want to, and that will work perfectly fine. Okay, so let me go back to the original one, because that's a good use case for this stuff. I'm just trying to make sure I explain things better. So here we're going to use the orange variant, right? So if I should put it, change it, so here we have the orange variant right there. And so we're done with the custom button, and also we've got another one. Let me just close this a little bit. Okay, and also we've got the second one, which is we're going to pass another, and then we'll give it a size to make sure it's size of LG. Okay, so we're going to duplicate this one, and the second one is going to be that type of blackish orange, this one, and we're going to leave it the size of what's it called, we're going to give it the context of learn more as well. So that we are done for that. Then we need to give it a div, and also this one we have let me say we're going to give it a class name right here, and then give it a max weight of max, mx to be auto, and also we need to give it a text of center, margin top and bottom to be of 14, and in there we give it some div, give it a class name, give it a flex, justify center, relative, z index should be of 10, but for now we're just going to give it negative 10, and then the top should be negative 14 pixel, not 14 pixel, like negative 14, and also we got to give it a weight of full, if that is what you prefer. So right now we've got to give this the whole of this one to be of type absolute, because we want to be able to move it around within this div. That's why we make sure this one is what's called relative. Okay, with that being done, we have some group of stuff right here. Some real quick, I'm just going to explain it, what they do. Here we're going to give it a filter and make sure give it a below 40 pixel, and make sure it's rounded 500 pixel on the medium devices, like a medium weight of around 68 pixel. We're going to give it a weight of 72, and on normal device we're going to give it a weight of 40 and opacity of 100. So we have got like two type of cognac gradients going around there, but for the most one we're going to be using this one, and this is what it looks like. So now if you don't know how that works, that's how it is. But also we're going to ride on, and so there is this what's it called, there's a logic right now, because as you can see it's kind of a circle nature right here. Maybe if I should change this to red, you see something change. Okay, because this one is 30 degrees, I don't know, let me refresh a little bit. Most of everything is kind of bluish. Let me go to this one, red as well. As you can see, everything it's kind of circle. I just want you to know that it's kind of a circle in nature right there. So what I want to do is this. I want to cut that circle into half. That is why I'm needing this what's it called, I'm kind of needing it right now. So underneath this one I'm going to give it a height of 56, and a large width of 40 rem, and a width of a normal width of 96, and maybe the blur should be of 20 pixel, and on normal without the dark mode, because we're on the light mode right now, it's on the BG of this color, and on the dark mode it should be on this color. So when we start switching between light mode and dark mode, you're going to see it's moving more, and I think this should be of white, because everything looks so whitish. As you can see, everything should be of type white, and yeah, so as you can see, on a large device kind of looks great as well. If I go shrink it a little bit, you can see, yeah, so that's what we want to achieve right there. And the next thing we intend to do is create another brand that is being written to be of with a component name trusted, and we are passing some props as well. So here we are giving it a margin top of 48 and also trusted as a component, which we don't have yet, but we're going to be having in a matter of seconds, right? So here we need to create a component named trusted. So I'm just going to come here, click on the that icon, say trusted.txs, like so, and we're going to head towards the trusted component, and in there we have quite a lot few things going on. First of all, we want to make sure we are using the shortcut from the React component. If you don't know what that shortcut is, it's a snippet called the React snippets. Unable to search marketplace. Am I offline? It's pretty seems like I was offline, so I need to reconnect to the internet. Just a second, guys. Okay, so let me real quick connect to the internet. So we're going to search, just make sure you search for the React snippet if you in case you're wondering where I got that stuff coming from, where is it coming from. So just make sure you you search for that React snippet, and you're going to get some good ones as well from the marketplace. So the one I'm popularly using is this one called what's it called? ES7 Redux, and as well as this one. I've got like three of them, which I'm using. So I don't want to, and you can as well have any of these if you want to. But I'm good with 4, which I don't even remember using the rest that much. But yeah. So what we want to do is kind of grab this interface. So this is the kind of interface we're going to be passing. Interface title to be of type string, and also make sure you have the logos. Let me just import. As you can see, they are all being stored into Cloudinary. If you want to, you can go there and grab them. Let me show you. They are all stored in this Cloudinary, and this is where they are all SVGs, where I'm fetching them all from. Okay, they are all stored as image, and they are uploaded, and they are uploaded keys or the folder number inside the logos folder, and then this name of the file, which is the SVG. Okay, so I'm just going to close that, and in here we are going to pass in the props title, and it's going to be of type how did this happen? It's going to be of type props. I did not know that was to happen. Why is it complaining? Cannot find a title if of type props. Yeah. I don't know why it is complaining. So it's of title and it's of type props. ID structure. Wait. This is wrong. Title and it is of type props. Like so. Why is it? Why is it? Let me this crap. So here is of type title, and it was giving me something like this before, and that wasn't what I wanted. Alright, so we have all of that in place. So the next thing we need to do is have a div in there with some span in there, and in here we're going to render the title as props, and also in here we are going to give it a class name. Give the text to be center, and also margin top and bottom to be of 4, margin top to be of 16, and on this one we're going to give it a class name. Give it a font of bold, and text should be of neutral 500, like so. And let me go back to the home page. Make sure you come back to the home page, right, and make sure you import this, and it's coming from the components. As you can see, this component trusted like so from here. Okay, so after that's been done, we need to come back and let me close this one, and make sure I come back here. So the next thing we need to do is create another div in here, and make sure you give it a class name. Give it a mxb of auto because we want it to be at the center. Give it a width of full. Give it a padding left and right to be 4. Give it a margin top to be of 11, and a medium devices px to be 8 because we want px to be 8 because we want it a little bit to increase the padding between left and right. Okay, so in here we have some div, and this div right now we are going to give it you know why you suggest crap sometimes? Yeah, you just go do your thing, and that's not where I want to go. So yeah, we're going to give it a group. I don't know why, but it's suggesting some kind of crap sometimes, you know. Gap to be of 6, and also overflow. You know, you should like whenever you type some rubbish, you just like correct it for you, but it won't do that. It only suggests you a lot of crap. Overflow to be of hidden, like so. So in here, after that, we're going to give it some style. Make sure the style is in double, you know, double like that. Mask image. This should be of linear to right, to left, and the transparent should be of 0%, and 80%. I don't know, but let me see why this one. What is this one saying? So let me refresh. And it's not working, showing out there right now because we haven't started to render all of this stuff. So I'm just quickly going to grab them all and render them once. Show you guys. So we are using the array of 5. We want to get just 5 dots filled. Make sure it is set to null, because if you fill it with something, that's whatever is going to display. So we're going to fill it, and we're going to map through it. We're going to map through them, getting the index, and this represents each of the arrays, and these are the keys. But we are going to use our logos here and map through them, as you can see. And if you want to, you can render the name here if you want to. Okay, so here we are not having the what's it called? As you can see right here, we have the name and all of that. So I'm just going to go with the name. And so we close this one. Why is it complaining? The logo dots. Was he even supposed to do that? What is this? So here we are going to use the logo.name, and as you can see, we have this stuff going right here. So there's this kind of flow going on. From here, there's this gradient stuff right here, and also once they reach here, they kind of have this gradient stuff as well right here. So that is what this stuff was all about, and we're still going to come back here maybe later just to see if this is all good with what we have right here, but for now we're just going to keep riding on. Okay, so we are done with this one, and yeah, we need to close that one. So underneath trusted, we are going to have another component which is called the container, which it's pretty much simple because probably uh, I probably need to not do this if I don't want to, but I needed to use it just for not doing the whole max within. So that's why I needed this. So I created this normal custom container component so I can be using it. So I'm really going to copy this one and real quick explain. So what we did here is import the CN and also the React from React. Okay, so function container, we accept the children because we're going to wrap it. Whatever needs to be here is going to be a child. So this is the children, and whatever we're going to pass the class name, and this is a type of optional class name. And if we want to pass, then fine. If we don't want to, then that's still good. So the children here, you can use this, or you can use the what's it called, components with props or with no props, either one. So here we're just rendering a class name. We're just returning a class name of CN max width of MX and max. To make this one, make sure it's on the center, and this one make sure it's given a specific max content. So we're just returning it. So that's what this component does. So just come here, press Ctrl Shift Space bar. Make sure it's at the end of where it is, so it will give you suggestion. Don't import it from the post CSS. Make sure you import it from the container. Okay, and it's expecting a child because that is as you can see, it's children is missing in type. So make sure you give it the children it wants to have, and in this case I have a lot of children for it, and as you can see, everyone is happy. So I'm going to come here and explain. So in here we have the container, making sure it's going to stay at the center of maybe the screen from here to here. Making sure it's going to stay at the center, which is here to here. So here we have a span of our clients given the P of 2, making sure it is everywhere. But if I change it, so for you to see what I'm trying to explain, if I go to give it a P of 9, you can see. So sometimes the trick I use there is if I don't want to give it the height and width, a custom using the giving a width of maybe what's equal maybe 28 and a height of blah 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 4. If I don't want to do that, I just use the normal kind of padding, and make sure the padding left and right is as well defined, so you can customize it however you want, as you can see. So I use the padding, and also I give it a border. Border is there, but it's not as visible as you can see, because I make sure that it's only appearing in dark, the dark, what's it called, mode. And also give the part heading of 1, and give the sound the font of this one, and also making the text of 5XL, and margin top and bottom so that it can have a space between this text and itself. So that is what we did right there. And as you can see, it's kind of still having something missing, which is the optional class name. You remember I told you about. If we go to the home page, the container component, as you can see, there's this class name I made to be optional. So if I want to, I may pass it, but if I do not make it optional, if I come here, remove this one, it's going to complain, because it's going to tell me that one as well is missing. Okay, so as you can see, it's missing of type. Class name is made of type children of type, so kind of element. So I just need to go back there and make it to be optional, so it's not much mandatory. So here we can pass this and make sure that we pass in the class name optional ones. So we want to make them to be off center. Okay. Yeah, so we're going to move forward, and also we're going to have a little bit of div right here. How many times do I need to do this? Oh, so we're on a section right now. Interesting. So I just realized we are dealing with some section stuff, and okay, interesting. So I'm just going to come here and make sure this is a div, and cut this one out, and come here and paste those here, and make sure this is a section and not down. This is section. So guys, we are going to be creating more advanced stuff from this channel, and I hope you guys are bracing yourself up, because it's going to be a fun journey, right? Remember, it's all about the UIs in this channel, but so sometimes we are going to be creating more amazing stuff, stepping out of our comfort zone. So that is what we're here for, challenging you guys to be better each day, and making sure you have the right mindset to do things like you make a difference. Okay, so we're not rushing you guys here, we're taking things step at a time from this on this channel. So feel free to go at your own pace, and make sure you don't stop learning, you keep on coding each day. Make sure there's a thing, one or two, that you grab from coding. Okay, so here we're going to use the scroll bar hide. The reason why we're using the scroll bar hide is because it's going to be what's it called, it's going to be, because we're giving it flex, and overflow x will be auto, because they're going to line up, and some will line away from the screen size. So that's why we're using the scroll bar. And make sure the scroll bar hide is something that you import. Okay, it's something that you import. So make sure you search for scroll, not you. Make sure you search from the scroll bar hide. It's something from TailwindCSS. There you go. Make sure you search for it and you install it. It's something you get, so you can see. Make sure you install it. It just doesn't come out of nowhere. It's something that you install. Okay, make sure you copy this. npm install tailwind /scrollbars/hide. And also, once you install it, make sure you go to your tailwind.config, and make sure you put it right there, and make sure you import it whenever you need it. Or maybe if you are using Typescript, but in this case you don't need to import it, you just need to add it to your plugins. So let me show you guys. Go to your tailwind.config. Down here I have two. I have the typography, and also have the scroll bar hide. Okay, so that's out of the way, let's go back. So right here we have the container. Let me close this one. Okay, so here we're going to map through our video. Let me grab our video. The video is an array. If you want to, you can have it in a separate file, but here I'm just using my own custom one. So the video link, I'm getting them from the Google stuff. So if you want to, I'll leave a link to all of the Google video. They are being stored on the cloud, and you can have them right here. So whenever you are online, they can display. And here I'm just giving some URLs of images that can be used right here from my public file. So we have the logos, which is I think it's somewhere here. Okay, so it's somewhere there, and I just having this URL. Okay, the image I was talking about the image. So here we have some image of pic 1, pic 2. So if you click on the URL, it doesn't go anywhere. We just kind of, you get the gist. So I'm going to close that one up and come back here. So make sure I'm going to leave a link of this video file on my what's it called, on my GitHub. So if this is my GitHub, guys. So I was testing the whole thing whereby the user asked me if I can fetch all of this, like if I can display all of this data from my GitHub to my normal website, and other informations needed. So I was testing all of this. So this is my GitHub, this are my repos. If you want to, make sure you follow me. Make sure you follow me so that we keep on growing in every ways. Okay, so here's my GitHub. So right now we have all the logos, and we just want to map through to the videos. My bad. We just want to map through the videos. So I'm just going to say vid.map, like so. And in the video we have if you want to, you can just go a little bit further and destructure all of this. You can destructure like this, but I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to go with the flow that we see here. And also we have got the key order. I just need to make sure this is an index, not a key. Okay, and in here we have a div, an overall div, and it's going to have a key, no doubt. It has the key. I'm going to give it the index here, and also it's going to have class name, and we're going to give it shrink of 0, rounded XL, and scroll bar height, and also we're giving it scroll bar height here. We're still going to give it because this is the main one that has all the stuff. Anything render here is going to have that effect. So here scroll gap of 3, and M to be 2, and padding to be of 6, and here border to be of type of border neutral 200. Let me say 200. Let me close this one, 200, and also on the top screen we want to have a border of neutral, let's say 800, like so, and not border X, I mean border, not border X, I mean border, like so. of neutral 800, and on dark screen we just want to inherit the color, inherit like so. And there's this custom one, let me just grab it. So BG like so. So in here we're going to have a video player component. So in here we're going to give it the not class name, the URL. We're going to accept this URL as props, and in here we're going to say logo. You know what, I should have destructured this stuff because I hate it when I just go back doing all of this. And also here we give the thumb to be of logo, what do you call, logo dot image. This is for passing the image, but let's just comment down out and render these the other ones. So let me just comment out, and so we're going to have a margin top of 6, just so we push them a little bit up and down. As you can see, these are all the stuff. So if I try to drag to the left, right, you can see it going back. Meanwhile, it is all on the medium device. So this is why if I remove this one, if I remove it, you're going to see that bar. As you can see, it's right there. So I need to put it back, and let me see, if I remove here, will it affect? Okay, it didn't show, but I think in Chrome it kind of still show, which not so I'm just going to put it back, because on Chrome I think it showed, but I'm going to put it back. So we have our name and whatever we want to. Okay, so we're going to create the video component, right? So let's go to the video components, whereby we're going to be creating our video player. So here on the components, I'm just going to click create a video player .csx. So right in our video player, running file create principle. Come on. I don't know why this is taking long. So here we have our video stuff. First of all, let me just grab this, making it a use client stuff components, and make sure you have the state, the use ref, the use effect, all from React, because we're going to have some kind of interaction coming your way. And also all of these ones you've seen so far are like the icons from Lucid React, and CN library from our CN, and image from the next image components for image optimization. As you can see from here, we passed in the what's it called, the URL and the thumb as props. Right here we're accepting it, and we are trying to get it as the interface here. Export default function video layer. So in here we are going to destructure these ones, as you can see. So I'm going to grab these ones, just return something. Hello. So I'm just going to grab and play this. These are all state. It's playing, set is playing. We're going to give it false. Current time, set current time. You're going to give 0, and duration, set duration 0. error is set to 0, use state, and we're going to pass in the type of string or null. And show thumbnail is going to be true. A video ref, we're going to hook it with a HTML video element. Some of them you can see, some they will say HTML div element, as you can see. So but this one we're giving HTML video element because it's going to be a video type. So first of all, let me just grab this function and I explain it to you. What this function does is it toggles the play button. When you click on it, it stops. If you click on it, it resumes. So if the video current, which is this one, if it's hooked to the because we're going to pass this as a ref to the video ref. So if it is hooked, like if it is mounted, so if it is playing, then await video current dot pause, making sure, as you can see, HTML media element, because the normal video in the HTML video property attribute, which is like this one. Okay, yeah, this one is going to have that property of what's it called, play and preload. I forgot what I saw that in. I think they are all attributes. Oh yeah. Let me see. I don't know. Okay, it's a function. If you call it, it's going to have this. You can currently pass this pause and play stuff right there. So, but over here we are using the ref current, which is having this function. So else if it says show thumbnail, if it is false, because we're going to show the thumbnail before the initial state, which is true. So if it's says show thumbnail, if it is false, make sure you play it. Okay, so set is playing to be a boolean, which is going to be either true or false. So it's going to be the one toggling the play or no play. So if it is playing to be whatever, if it is playing, then it's going to make sure this thumbnail to appear, because this thumbnail we're going to use it to conditionally render the paper, or like the thumbnail paper in front of the video. So if it is playing, as you can see, if it is playing, then we're not, this will be true, or else it should be set to false. Okay, so the time which we're going to be using for counting, let's make sure we close this one. So it's just a function for time. We're going to pass in the time and the minutes. We're going to make sure we round it to a very specific number, and then the seconds as well, divided by modules of 60 and gets the seconds. So you can see there's basic simple stuff going on there. So these two right well, I'm going to grab them and right here, handle time update. If it's mounted, then set the current time to whatever current time that has been set to. Okay, and also we have our use handle program change. Okay, so right here, this is just accepting a change event and making sure we pass whatever time that is there to some sort of pass float number. So just so we can give the as the video is playing, it's going to be changing in time alongside the minutes that is counting. So it's going to make sure it follows up that what's it called, the number of time remaining. Okay, And also here we use the use effect to handle the ended time. So if you checking if the video is ended, so we set the explain back to false, we set the thumbnail back to true, and then we set the current time back to 0, and also the video dots the we give the video, we just kind of declare a variable right here, and then we give the current time of the video. At this point it will be 0, we give it back here, and we're going to list it to an event of ended and handle this. So, and then it's going to remove this event. So all we need to do is have this div, give it a class name of relative, and also max width of 3xl. So, and then we give the width of 72 and height of 48, and the rounded to be of LG, and overflow to be of hidden, like so. So now we are going to currently ask if we have a thumbnail. Then if we have a thumbnail, then I want you to render the what's it called, image, which is of type of thumbnail. Let me just grab all of this. So we're going to pass the thumbnail we accepted as a props from here, and the video alt as a title, which I could have passed as props as well, but I'm not going to do that. So right here, if we refresh, it's not going to happen because we need to wait. Have I exported this? Okay, yeah, we've exported it. So let me import it, and we have something right here. As you can see, we have our images right here, but we don't have the video yet. Okay, so here we need to come down here and hook this to our video. So here is the video I was talking about. Hooking this to the direct to the video is going to accept all the video HTML attributes properties. So right here we given it if there's a thumbnail, then we want to hide the what's it called, if there's the thumbnail, we just want to hide that thumbnail, so we don't want to render this while the video is playing. Why is it having this error? Source, why is it complaining? Video. Let me refresh a little bit. Okay, so let me see why it should have a video there. Well, let me keep on doing this right, and I'll come back to that. So down here is the error message. If there's any error message, it's going to yell at the us. And then here we have a button, which by if we are playing the so I'm going to give it a absolute and top of 1 or 2 and left of 1 or 2 translate X, just so this button can be in front of the video. As you can see, here's the button. So if I click on it, going on, so it's going to play and pause. But we need to as well have some input controls. Okay. Underneath here we have a div. Make sure if there's anything you don't, make sure you pause the screen and type along. Okay, so here we have the input controls, and just going to grab them, and so we don't waste much time because it's a lot to cover. Let me put that here, so let me go over it real quick. So here is the input control absolute, and make sure to be absolute so that we can render it so they can be whatever position we want them to be, and bottom 0, left 0, right 0, and bg gradient to top from black 80 to transparent. So if you don't know what this is doing, let me just give it like 10. You're going to see that to top it should have that gradient from black to transparent. Okay, probably. Okay, let me say if I give it what's it called, from maybe 40%, so you should see that let me say I have some kind of z index then. Okay, well, nothing seems to be happening right now. I don't know why, so let me leave it there to be okay. So we have a flex call, just so we have everything in vertical ways, and here we have the range. As you can see, these are the range, this slider range, and this is the component that handled that progress change, like I told you guys about this handle progress change. I was talking about this one. So here, as you can see, this is numbers, they are floats. Okay, they're all float, and then it's given that time which was gotten there to this video, the current time, which we set here to be of 0. So it's passing that float into this so we're setting the current time, which is of this type of 0, to back to whatever the time that was gotten here. So whatever on the, where is it, so here on the value right here would be that 0, which was initially 0, right? So because from the onset of this video it's a float, which right now, since it's a float, it's going to be as well as 0 of like so. But yeah, so it's going to have the odd change, and also you got to have the accent red. Maybe if you want to set it to maybe a line, something like that, you're going to see the line, which is pretty nice. So I'm going to set it back to red and give it a height of 1 bg to be off like this. If you like, you can set it to pure white, that's all okay. But for we just want to set it to this color so it can be seen. Appearance none, cursor pointer, if you see it all points to being a pointer. Okay, so you can see. So there's a button, this button right here, if we click on it, to toggle the play, and the toggle play button, as you can see, function right here, it's an async function that gets once the video is mounted, if it's connected to the DOM already, and checking if it is playing, then we want to make sure we can pause it. If it is playing, we want to make sure we can pause it. Else, if it is not playing, that means first of all we want to set the show wallpaper, show thumbnail to be false. If it is false, it's going to render this picture. These are all pictures because it's not playing now. So if I go, it's going to make sure that wallpaper disappear, and also we can set it back to play if you click on it again. I don't know if you guys understand, but just let me know. I'll kind of explain later. So that's all there is right here. Then the rest are just some icons, volume 1, volume, and settings and all of that, which we just render, but they are not working. But these are maybe if you want to add some functionality of settings, yeah, of course you can do that. So that's what this function does, and we are out of it. So if there's anything you do not understand, just holler at me, and I read all your comments, guys. If you just make sure you take note of that, I read all your comments. So someone made that comment for me to build. There's some other who made a comment for me to build a dashboard, and that is something I'm probably going to do next. And he just didn't mention what kind of dashboard he wants me to build, but of course, yeah, I'm going to pick anyone I can and make sure I deliver. As always, this channel, I read all your comments. Make sure if there's anything you want me to build next on the project, leave a comment on it, and I will dive right straight into it. Okay, and here's the 6. So right here we have some so let me just grab these ones and I'll explain. These are a bunch of text. So if I save it, this has a much of history. Initially it's kind of blur, so initially filter should be with blur of what's it called, of 8, wide in view make it to be 0, transition for smooth animation, and the viewport 0.8, and just kind of whenever it's in view, this animation is going to trigger. Okay, and give it a type of flex, justify center, text center, font large size, and large screen it should be of times 2.9 rem, and medium should be of 1.6 rem, and text of 1.3 rem on a normal, without any, whether it's be on bigger size or small size, it should have that text of 1.3. And the leading is the height. I explained this in my last video. The leading should be with 2.8 rem, and on medium devices the leading should be 2.4 rem, and also on normal devices 2. That's rem. So if I go increase, you're going to see it's going to be bigger, as you can see. So that's the effect. How to achieve that effect if you don't know. There are other ways of achieving it, but that's the most what's it called, the fastest way for me to do it right now. So let me just clear this out, not necessarily needed. And also here we have another div. Let me clear this out. So this div is complete right now. Arrow right, make sure you import arrow right from Lucid React. So we're going to have this custom button, the one we already created. As you can see, this is the custom button, and with the arrow right. Okay, pretty slick. So this is another div element, right? So I'm just going to grab all of this and show you guys whatever is in there and explain as well. So here we have coming flat video player. We already did that. We already did this one. So here we're given a text of center, a margin top of 28, and given a span just the same way we did for the client stuff. The first one, I think, or where is it? There's one we did here. The one we did right here, our client. So yeah, so that's what we are trying to achieve the same way here. I should have created a custom one, but that's not important, because it's something I can copy paste again, and it's not that much. So we're giving itself this type, but here we are saying results. Okay, and also right here underneath it we have this text here, and also we have some of heading. Now of course I will have created a custom component for this here, but I can have just pass all this as props. And also here we are having the same div of the max image, and we are mapping through our logos. So what I need to do is copy our logos, what they call. Let me just grab all of this so that we don't need to keep on importing. So let me close this once. Let me close that one. Let me close this now. Let me just import all of this so they don't complain. Let me import this as well from Lucid React icon. Make sure you import that as well so they stop complaining. Okay, so we stop yelling. So here is our logos. We have the name and the URL. So that's all there is. There's no two ways of or anything about it. Then the images, I'm getting them from Unsplash. Okay, random images. Okay, so I'm mapping through those images. So if I go back there, you're going to see look pictures. So guys, a quick water break. I will join you guys soon. So let me go for a quick water break. Okay, so welcome back. So the next thing we are going to do is making sure we have another section right here, and each section we are going to have different things playing as well. So if you notice this stuff, that's what I was talking about, the heading, and we've already done this quite some time, a few minutes ago. So what it does is just giving it this what's it called, this our client is the same thing but a different one, like this one having the results as well there. So what we're doing is that we are styling this, we're giving it a padding of 2 rounded XL, padding X to a free border, and the background to be of this color. So my bad, I know we're repeating ourselves, which we should have done if we only had put them all in a component and just be passing all of this as props. But notwithstanding, we can still carry on. So down here we have another div. Okay, so I'm just going to give it some class name of margin top to be 9, and also then down here we're going to give it not data but div, and let me just take this one up a little bit. Let's give it a class name, making sure this one is grid. Okay, and on large devices it's going to be grid with colors of 4 like so, and as well it has a grid flow dense. I think I don't need this one, but then but with time we're going to see if I think I don't need that one, but with time I'm going to see if we need it. But for now, let me just say grid at this one, and then max width of 4 XL, and also MX to be auto. And in here we're going to give it another div like so. Let me save. So here we're going to give it another div, give it the colors, and make sure it's of order on a large screen sizes. Come on, on a large screen sizes we want it to be of call span of 2, call span, where is it, call span of 2, not 12, 2, and a height of 56, and also overflow, they're feeding this one, and also rounded LG and relative like so, and okay, so that is what we are kind of having there. And also want to give it a border we want to give it a border of type of neutral 200. Okay, not border neutral 200. Why is it 200 neutral? Because anytime I'm not spelling right, border neutral to be of 200, that one. And also on the dark screen we want it to be of a border of neutral 800, like so. And we have the PG to be of this type, a custom one. So I'm just gonna copy that and whack those in there. And on dark screen we want the background to be of transparent, like so. So in here we are going to grab the image component. Okay, so here we're going to need to import the image from next image. Okay, and we're going to give it a source of this SVG and also a width of 800 and a height of 800, and also we're going to give it this contents of text right here. So here we have the H1 with text of 4XL and text to the center and font of custom one we made and a margin top of 11, and also with the paragraph of text center, margin top of 6, text SM, font sat regular and also text neutral 400, and max width to be SM, just so the text doesn't go over so we already have this one, and we're going to create something similar. So we're going to create something similar to it, and it's basically the same thing. So I'm just going to grab it, make sure it's called class name, make sure it's of border. Okay, on a large screen, give it calls. What's that? Large. Make it to be of call span of 2, like so. And overflow is because of the image right there. We are using this overflow to be hidden because we don't want the image is kind of pretty much large, so we don't want it to go way out of this box. So we just want to make sure it's of that size. I'm going to give it relative. I'm going to give it some border. Border neutral 200, and also on the dark. So we pretty much did something similar like this one that where is it, like this one here. So this is something similar we're doing. So I'm just going to give it on the dark. We're going to give it border of type of neutral 800, and on BG, as you can see, we still have the same stuff right here. So I'm just going to whack those in there. So in here we're going to have some image and also some text. Okay, so I'm just going to copy it off those and paste those in here. So I'm going to leave a link to the my GitHub where you get to see all of that. So okay, so here we have the image of 2, and also making it absolute, just like the first one. Where is it? Like this first one, absolute top of -60 and negative right 52. Okay, so that is it. So I'm just going to close this one as well, and as you can see we have the third one, but this one I'll show you the difference between this and the rest. So we having the third one, give it a border, but here we are making sure this call is of 4. This one and the other one shared it to be 2 2, like this one shared it to be 2. Why this one? We just wanted to take the whole 4 span. It should span across 4 sizes, but all the other styles to remain a little bit same, given a 52 right here, and also border, and everything still remain the same. And also we have got the image right here of 2. One is going to be at the right, and the other is going to be at the left, with a width of 1/2. So there you go. And so that is that for it. So let's see what we have done so far. As you can see, here is the this is what we achieved right here. Okay, so if I go on smaller screen, it's kind of it's responsive, and I don't know why this one has this let me see, probably after all, let me just say if it works that way. This one, grid row dense, I don't know, let me just copy it and try it here. Let me see if it works that way. Okay, it just doesn't seem to work that way. So what I'm going to do is manually give it the same height as others. I think I didn't give it a height. Here it's 56, while here it isn't having any height. So let me update that. As you can see, we're having a height, the same height for all of this one, and this one. I think this one's a little bit different because having 52, while right here they are all 56. I'm going to make it 56, so they all even. Okay, there you go. So the next thing we are going to do is we're done with that section. Let me see what we might be needing. Close this off. Okay. Okay, so we are done with this section. Let me close that up, and we head towards the next section. So you make this a bit section, and also the same what's it called, we have that same heading, this same thing I was talking about, this same one. So let me just grab it real quick, give it a class name, not other one, give it a class name, give it a text to be of center, give it a center, give it a margin top and bottom to be 2, give it a span of comparison like we already know. Let me just grab them and use it here. So I'm giving it a span of comparison, and the same, this same styling we've been using for all the old heading like this stuff. So that's what is going on here. Padding of 2, rounded extra large, and padding left and right to be a free border, and the background of this, and on dark mode it should use its custom background and the font of this one. Okay, so here I'm going to grab the H4, this one, I'm going to put it right here, text to be 3.2 rem, leading 2.8, and font of this, and a max width of LG, text to be center, MX to be auto just so we can set at the center, and also margin top of, okay, 7. So underneath here we have a class name. We have md to be of md to be greet equals to on gap of 3, also margin top of 20, max width of 4 XL, and also mx to be auto XL. So the next thing is that we're going to grab this h3, what's it called, div. It's funny. So we're going to wrap everything inside this this div right here. So I'm just going to grab these ones. Everything is going to live inside this div right here. Everything is going to live inside this div. Okay. So we have some UL just so we can render some list item. Give it a class name. Give it a border. Give it some border of neutral 200, and on dark mode we want the border to be of neutral 800. I think I'm loving this neutral of a thing. And also we've done these ones before. Let me just grab those and paste those here, and we have on dark, make it to be of transparent, also p to be of 6, and space y of 3. Also give it a rounded of 2XL, that is of 2XL, and margin top to be 4XL. So we're going to map through our agencies, the one we kind of have. I'll show you guys. So we're going to map through them. What I'm doing there is using the arrays of agencies, and we'll give it the type of what's it called. We have the icons and the labels, and the icons. This can be typed because probably sometimes when I do the dot, okay, so you have the two icons there, probably because I've done the typing. So here we're just returning a div, just returning a div with the key, and also the what's it called, giving it a key and a class name of flex items to be center gap x of 2 text neutral 500. And also here we have the what's it called, we have the class name text of large, and shrink to be 0 because we don't want it to to fold whenever we go on smaller screen size. So that's why I use a shrink and a custom font. So right here it's complaining. Where is it complaining? Cannot find div. Cannot find div. Why is it saying that? Can't find div. Probably okay. So we needed to run this. Okay. So, but why would you want to work those? So that's a comparison, and this is rendering all of this. Okay, I already mapped through these other agencies right here, having the icon and also label. So if you want to, you can make sure you type this. If you want to, like, if you can make a type for it, and then make sure you statically state the type, but I'm not going to do that because we just want to make sure you all get what is going on right down here. Okay, so after that we have another div which we have the other agency, which is of my agency as well. So I'm going to paste that in there, and also pretty much similar thing we've done. So I'm just going to grab the UL because that's the same thing we've done before. So I'm just going to whack those in here, the same styling and also the same what's it called, the same agency process. So you're going to have them all, and also we have an image on this one which we want to, but we're going to make sure it's of absolute. So as you can see, the image is here. So you might want to make sure you have this image right on this one. Okay, so the next thing we are going to do is making sure we so let's make sure we close this section. Okay, so the next thing we are going to do is create another section right here. Okay, and in here we are going to have a div, not data. I don't know why it's always popping out data. We're going to have a div and give it some class name. Text should be off center. I don't need to write this. I wish I had even put this in a custom component. So I'm just going to grab all of this. Okay, sorry for repeating all of this. So the reason why I'm putting all of this to be center is because so that we can control everything to be at the center. Okay, so it's pretty much the same thing, just like we did before. So let me save that, and also down here we have another div. Let me say div, and we'll give it a class name. Make sure this is grid grid calls of rate, max rate of for Excel, and also mx to be of auto, and the gap of 4, margin top, to be of margin top to be of 24, and we have this little div right here, which has all this little information down here. So I'm going to give it a text center, and also this is an icon from Lucid React. So make sure you import that as well, and yeah. So here you can animate the icon if you want, bring in some animation icons if you want. But for now, we're just getting the text of center on larger screen, max width of 18, and padding all of that to be of 7. And also in this icon, which this div wraps around, I'm going to give it flex and justify center. I don't know why. Justify center. Okay, so the icon is going to be at the center, and we're going to have some heading and also some paragraphs. Okay, so we're going to repeat this step but with different icons. So let me grab the second one. Okay, so let me just grab the two of the remaining. So here is one and here is another. So we're going to have the same text of center. As you can see, I highlight it and it shows that this is exactly what I used here. And I'm going to import the icon settings, and also I'm going to import this piggy bank of this as well. So as you can see, we have it all here, just that we have different text going on down here. So for that, this section is over. I'm going to go down and call another section, and also this section I'm going to give it some little bit of margin top of 32. Let me see what that looks like. 32, and also a div. I'll give it some class name. Text will be of center, and also we give it a span. We're just doing this again. Give it a span and make sure this is of what's it called, of testimonials, and also a H4. Giving it this one of large on larger screen text 3.4, text 2 RAM, and larger device, give it leading, that kind of thing. So I'm going to go down here. We have a component right here that has been rendered. So I'm going to give it testimonial marquee, just so we have some marquee going around there. So what you want to do is create a component called marquee. So here we have the testimonial marquee, and also come here, make sure you create it. .csx, hit enter. So what we need to do is that from the marquee we've got a lot of I don't want to fake the I don't want to put some dummy data there, so I want to get some kind of data from what's it called. I want to get it from Faker. So Faker is going to help me generate some of those, and pretty much going to enjoy using it, because I kind of was already tired of using dummy data. So I'm just going to so let me comment this one out. So we're going to have motion. We're going to import Faker. If you don't know about Faker, I think they are very, very large in giving you some kind of fake data if you want to. And I'm just going to see if I still have so here is Faker. So here's Faker, and you might want to go to the getting started. So in here you can see Faker was written in Perl, and this is the JavaScript POC. Faker is also available library for Ruby, Java, and Python. So if you're using PNPN, if you're using Ian, you can as well install it. Okay. So what I did, I installed it, and after I did install it, I then started using import the Faker from Faker.js / Faker. Okay. So what's next is that I have to export const testimonials testimonial marquee. Testimonial marquee. And over here we might want to just return some stuff. Okay, so the next thing we are going to do, what is this? Holy crap, what you, Copilot. I'm good. I have never seen such before. Impressive. At the same time, thank you. So I'm going to have it with relative, and also I'm going to have the height to be of what's it called? I'm going to have the height to be of 500 pixel, and also mx to be auto, and we are going to give it the overflow to be hidden, and margin top and bottom to be of 28. Okay, so we've got that one. We need to I really don't think I should use this, but this as well is a practice if you want to, how will I put it, if you want to use the theme based on the theme dark, or if the theme is light, so you can pass this as props, or you can use all of that. But I think that for what I did here, I'm not going to do that here. I'm just going to make you all understand that there are so many ways you can do some stuff in programming. Okay, so here we are going to give it an absolute absolute, and also insert of let's say x to be 0, okay, and the top to be 0, and also we have a height of 20, and also pg to be gradient to bottom. Okay, and if we're on dark mode like so, I want to have it the pg from 100 from that color, and also if we are not, we want to have it on this color. So let me just close this up and make sure the to transparent and z index of 10 like so. So as well as this div as well, my bad, it's a self-closing div actually, so I'm just gonna come outside of it and make sure it is self-closing div. So I'm not going to be using this if it is theme is equals to dark or something else like that. So I'm just going to take that one away, and also take this one away, and also take this one away, take this one away. So I'm just going to close it that way. So here we have no error. Let me just take this to this level. Okay, so we're all good. So these are just the shade which we're going to be having. They're like shades, so one will be at the top and the other will be at the bottom, but you won't be able to see anything right now. So let's go and create something for you all to see. So here we're going to give it a class name, give it a grid, and large devices we're going to give it a grid calls of free, and also medium devices we're going to give it a grid calls of 2. Also we're going to give it a gap of 4, and in here we're going to have a div. So here we're going to give it some div and give it a what's it called, give it some class name, and Copilot, what's a Copilot, give it a flex call and a gap of 5, and padding top and bottom to be of 2. and make sure you make this one to be a promotion dot. Okay, so I'm just going to grab this. So we are so here so over here we're animating from the y-axis of 0 then to negative 100, because that is going to be the where we're going to animate to, and the number positive infinite is kind of a value greater than a state. Here the positive infinite is a value greater than the largest number that can be represented in JavaScript. Okay, I don't know how to explain that, but trust me, if I use if I use repeated infinity, it won't work perfectly well. So that's why I'm using positive infinity here. And then here we are going to map through the the testimonials. Well, we don't have those ones right now, so what we need to do is I'm going to explain this one, because this is the data we are going to put from Faker. So what I did was give it configure array.from, give it a length of 6, and also we're going to have content, author, role. These are things we want to fill up with. So I'm getting the content from the figure.lorem.paragraph, and if you go to Figure and you go to, let me say, paragraph, this one. So if you come to the paragraph, as you can see, it's a function that returns some kind of paragraphs, as you can see, lorem.paragraph, and here as well. So you can give it passing some properties and arguments if you want to, and it will work the same way you expected. So over here it's complaining because I'm passing some of those props as well down to this child of this testimonial card. So what I did was make sure I create a testimonial card, and I need to create I need to create one .tsx as well. So RFCE. So I'm just going to go back to this one and import this one there. So that will be happy for first, and the second one will be happy. Let me import this one from here. Okay, I think I need to, let me first save this one, and in here I need to remove this. I don't know, but let me comment this one out first, and let's see what it's yelling about. So I'm going to go to the testimonial as well, and I'm going to grab all of this. Okay, I'm going to grab all of those and put them right here. Okay, and these are the types we're going to grab, and we are going to accept this as props. So here I'm going to accept the contents as from the testimonial props, and then in here we just have some basic div. So let me just grab them and I'll explain. Okay, we have a lot to cover. I just want to make sure we get all of this off the way, and then here we give it a negative answer. We give it a P of 4 on the larger screen, padding top and bottom to be 8 rounded 3XL, and a shadow. These are the box of what we needed. So let me just comment, make sure I import this correctly. Why is it complaining? Oh, so I'm trying to import this testimonial. Why is it complaining? So let me come back here and import it correctly, like so. So that should get rid of the error. I think we are passing the light theme, which should be like optional, if you ask me. So yeah, so that's what we are passing. As you can see, there's some kind of stuff right here, as you can see. So this is our testimonial. So this is the box whereby we passed in those as you can see. So they are sliding up. There's this shade of gray right there, and there's also some shade of gray underneath here. So as you can see here, it doesn't have it, but here it does have it. So we're going to fix that very soon. And let me see why that wasn't working. So from here, height of 20 absolute. Is it getting mad for no reason? Top, bottom, okay, here should be bottom, height of 20, BG graded to top, to bottom. Let me see this. Let me see which one is making that up. I think this second one is not working. Okay, it's not yet working. What is this error? Hydration failed. So I don't know why this. What's it called? So let me go back and fix this one. So here we are giving it from BG gradient to bottom. Probably I need to make sure this is not of what's it called? Okay. So absolute insert text, bottom, height of 20, BG gradient to top, from white. Okay, so I think from this white should have been showing. Okay, so there's a conflict here. We have two from. If it is dark, oh my bad. So here, if it is dark, then you use it, or else you use the other one. So as you can see, if I refresh, as you can see, it's having this shadow right there. So that is that for rate, and the next thing is that we're going to repeat the same process, the same step, but now we are going to make sure we reduce the speed at which they kind of go up on each other. So here I'm just going to paste that out, and here theme is not defined. Of course, we are not dealing with it anymore. I just pass that as a prop so that we can, render it based on the theme, which is we achieving the same thing. So there's no need of, So whatever, I think this is happening because of the faker.js. So if you go to the, what's it called? Okay, so we are having MX Auto, but we are not passing the max width to be 5XL, this one, just so they can come close to each other, so it looks way better right now. And for the so-called what's it called, faker. I think this should be in some kind of use effect, but I'm not going to do that. So probably I should have even rendered it outside, but I don't know. So that is why it's complaining that it's giving that complaint. So that is how you can use faker to generate this kind of custom, like generate some custom data and some custom what's it called, names and all of that, because uh, I don't want to be typing all of these. You know, I don't know how to get all this data from it, so I just have to use faker to pull them out. And whenever I think some of these names change, whenever, as you can see, they all change. If I refresh again, this one also is Emmy. As you can see, they are dynamic. Okay, they change. So that's some kind of cool library you might want to consider using in your project. Okay, so that is that for this one. So we're going to go back to the okay, so we are done with this marquee. Why is this okay? I wasn't expecting our theme. So here is where we pass in the theme, but as you can see, we're not using the theme right here, so we might as well comment that or remove that one out. And then down here as well, just doing some double debugging right now, so you can as well do that, just so we clean up this one. Make sure you remove it from here because we're not needing it anymore, and remove it from here, so we'll be good. Okay, so what is it complaining right here about? Okay, so we it's kind of complaining, so let me just grab all of this and use it right here. Matter of fact, let me just get rid of everything here. I just want to make sure this one is clean as well, and also here we are clear as well. So I'm just correcting my other code right now. So we're done with this. So let's close this one up, close this one up, and as you can see, close this one up and close this one up. Okay, so we are done with that one. The next thing we are going to do is create another section here, and with them, right, we're going to do this all over again, but for that, before that, so let me kind of give it some class name. So here we have a div, give it a class name, give it text to be center, and also give it margin top of 20. So in here we have this h4, we have this span as always, what we used to do here. So that's what we do, and also we have a h4, and also this time around we have a paragraph underneath the h4 with a max width of LG, which is like 512 pixel or 32 rem, equivalent to 32 rem, MX auto, so that we can center it, and the custom font and text of LG, text neutral 500. So in there we are going to have our custom what's it called, we're going to have our custom button. So here we just give it a flex of justify center, just so we can push this whole thing to the center, and here we're using our variant of orange, and text to be center, and height to be 12, and the padding left and right to be of 7. So here it's complaining. Why is it complaining? Why is it complaining? I cannot find div. That's bullshit. Div like the. This is not good. Okay, so it takes some time before it kind of comes down, and also here we're having our custom button. So that is done, and then the next thing we have another slider, which is of theme slider, which we're going to create now. So we theme slider, and make sure you go to your component, and then you create a slider here. You name it to be of theme slider.css. So we're going to go to the theme slider component. Okay, RFCE. Make sure you name this to be of theme slider, like so. And in here we're going to have some few things we're going to be needing. First of all, make sure you add this to be of use client. Make sure you add here to be of use client, okay? And in here we have got the team members of the team members arrays of objects. So you can see we have all of this, and we are pulling these images right from Unsplash and all of this. So we just have the name, and also if you want to go further, you can like make an interface members, like so, members, and you can just say the name will be of type of string, and the role to be of type string, and also the image be of type string. Okay, so here and then here you can just make it of type of members, like so. I think there should be what's it called? Okay, my bad. Okay, we don't really need it, so we already so even though if you're going to do this, so it's going to be when you are like mapping through them, so you can just cast it down there, but now I see we don't need it. So here we've got the what's it called, we just want to extend the members, okay, because we know that this is going to repeat so many times, so we just want to extend it. And also here we're going to have the width and also the carousel. So here the width is going to start from 0, and also here we're just going to hook this to our DOM element. To our DOM, use effect, like so. And so if we have the carousel, if there's a carousel of current, then what we want to do is set the width to carousel dot current dot scroll width minus the carousel dot current dot offset width. offset with this one. So in here we're going to make this class name and width to be full and bg to be of this custom one 1212. Paste those in there. Overflow to be of hidden, and the padding top and bottom to be 16. Okay, so here we're going to have our div, and let's hook this ref attach. Let's attach ref to it and do the type of ref like so. Ref not carousel, because this is what we attached it to it, and also we can give it some class name. Cursor grab, if it is active, make sure you set it to be grabbing. Okay, just so we have some. So here we're going to have a div. Make sure you turn this one to be motion dot div, as well as this motion dot div. And right here I'm just going to grab this and explain. On X, drag X, that means we want to drag it horizontally, maybe left or maybe right. Drag constraints, if it's from the right, make sure it doesn't go there's this way when it slides it can go to the edges. So here we're making it to be 0, and from the left it will restrain it with the width of this. Okay, and the initial X will be 0, animate to negative width. So whatever this number will give, it will be here. And also here we can use the infinity here, but I'm not going to be using it. I'm going to use a positive infinity, right? So the next thing we are going to need is to map through the extended team members dot map. Here we have the members, and here the index. So this is what I was saying, like if you are define that, so from here you like give it the type here, members, something like that, but we just don't want to do that. So let me see. So you do not open brackets, rather you open this. So let me import this one, team slider. So we come back here. In here we'll return something. So we have a div. So here we give it some class name, main width to be of 300 pixel and height of 400 pixel, and padding to be of 4. Then here we grab our keys, because if we don't, it's going to keep yelling. So we're going to be of like member.name1, member.name2, member.23, and all of that. And so here we give it a div, give it a class name. Make sure this one is relative, because there are some things we're going to render inside the overflow to be hidden, and then give it a rounded to be of 3xl, and also give it a width of full and height of full, like so. And in there we're going to have all of these have this shady kind of gradients overlay. Okay, and also we're going to have the image here. You're going to see, so we're going to give it the image, or we're just going to have our custom placeholder. And then for the text right here, I'm just going to grab these ones because we're going to render some other text underneath that. So if we go down, isn't this, it looks like you're not connected to the internet. Are we doing this right now? Okay. Okay, so let me check. I think I need to start my npm run dev. My bad, I think I haven't started my server running. So you just need to run your server npm run dev, and make sure you wait for it to come up. Okay, it's on, so you just have to refresh. I wait for it to come up. So as you can see, it's compiling. Okay, and we need to, for now, so we are done with the image slider. So the next thing we are going to create is the FAQ section. So we're going to create some section and make sure it's of the FAQ section, as you can see. So we're going to paste those in here and make sure you create the FAQ component, FAQ.csx, like so. So let's go down. Okay, so here is the the slider that we wanted. Okay, so I'm not connected to the internet, that's why this one. So whatever error we are getting here, it was because of this faker.js. So I think that is why this error is happening. It's complaining the iteration. And let me see. We got that error somewhere. Somewhere this mark. So it was complaining about the okay, so I'm trying to figure out why it's making that. I do know this is where probably it's coming out from, but I just don't know where this error. Let me say, okay, let me comment this one out for now and try to see why this error is happening. Team slider is not having that problem, and then this one as well is not. So if I refresh, so I see if probably it's got, as you can see, we do not have it, but immediately it comes up. As you can see, that error comes up. So it's happening inside this component, but I think it should be because of this faker. Alright, it's because of that faker, and I don't know why it is happening that way. So I think it is because I probably render some kind of I'm rendering something that doesn't need to be rendered. Didn't match the clients, as you can see. So I'm trying to see where that error is coming from, but if we can't find it right now, let's proceed. Probably later we'll come back to it. But to me, everything looks fine right here. I think the problem is happening with faker. So we are just passing the props down here to all our testimonials. So we'll figure that out later, because right now it's just complaining about that, and I need to debug that probably from the end of this video. So here we have our FAQ, and so let's go to our FAQ right now and see what we have got. First and first, we have the icons. Let's make sure we grab this, and we have the accordion data like so. Just some questions and answers. So let's go and I will explain this one. So here is going to call the active index and set active index to be of type number or null. So here we're going to have a little function right here that's going to pass in whatever index. Like if we click on 1, we're going to pass the number of the array, and then we're going to check if the index is equals to this one right here. If it is equals to that, then set it to null, or else we pass in whatever index into this set active. And I'm just going to grab I need to make all this fast. Remember, we have what's it called, we have the blog stuff to run, so that's why I'm just taking time to make sure I see how to explain this. So right here we're given the width of full, max width of Excel, just so we can make the width a little bit smaller, and MX ought to make sure they are in perfectly center, just like you're doing the flex and justify center. But this we're using the MX auto. It's a little trick to put things inside the center, and also we're given the whole of the parent to be rounded and margin top of thin. And here we are mapping through the accordion, the data we've got from this accordion, which of the question and answer. We're getting each of the accordion and their indexes. Then here we are setting the index as keys, and here we're designing the parent overall div to be rounded to Excel with a BG of this color. And if it's on the dark mode, just inherit the darkness and overflow to be hidden, and border and the border color of neutral 800, the margin top and bottom to be 5, and a shadow of empty. So here we have a button which will represent the accordion header, and when we click on it, we're going to pass in the index, whatever index you're going to pass it here, and also this will set the whatever active index should be. So with that, if the active index is equals to this one, then we want to make sure we render this component, this div element, right? So what this does is that initially the height will be 0 and the opacity will be 0, and once it's clicked, it's going to have this height of auto, and also we're going to exit it back to how it was, which was having the initial height and opacity of 0. And also we're going to give it padding left and right to be 5 and overflow hidden. Then here we just want to render the answer, and padding top and bottom to be 3, text SM fonts with our constant font, and also a color text of text neutral 400. So if I could refresh this, okay, so let me just go back and get our FAQ and import it from FAQ. So this is happening because I'm not connected to the internet right now, so just so you know, it's kind of perfectly fine. So here is our FAQ. Okay, and on this one we can drag left and right like I told you guys. Okay, we can drag it. So that is it for the, what's it called, for the entire FAQ, and also for the entire home page. So what we're going to do next is going to do the heading. We're going to do the heading. As you can see, we have the header. That's you, this one. Come here and click and create a header.tsx, and I close this one. So I need to grab some couple of things, paste them here. So here we are grabbing the use theme from provider theme context. This is much, because what I did was like passing the state from the context React group. But anyway, this is a great time for you guys to, for those who don't know how to use the use context, instead of we passing state for, you know, for multiple drill, like doing this prop drilling of a thing, we are going to, you know, use the, what's it called, we're going to use the context, use context for it, and it's going to be fun. So here, so let me see how to fix that. So okay, let me run this command, export. Let me say export function animated navbar. It's a bit of okay, so here we're going to grab the theme from use theme. I thought I imported this before. Oh, okay, so use theme. Okay, so I'm just going to comment this one out, and also we're going to grab a state. It's open and is hidden. I do not think I'll be able to be needing more. So that's that we needed, and also we need this function for resizing. So what's done, it does is that if the window.inner width is greater than 768, we want to set the is open back to false, because it's going to handle some real what's it called, it's going to take hold of some certain width size. So depending, we're going to conditional render. If it is closed, then don't, you know, do this. If it's not, then do this. So I'll show you that's how to get that done. So right here we have the nav item. As you can see, we're mapping through some routes: home, blog, services, about us. Okay, so what we need to do is return some awesome div, our best friend, and give it some class name to be fixed and also left to be 0. Now the top to be 0 and the z index to be 50. Okay, so what we need right now is, I don't think we need to do this stuff of, so for now let me just go back to the let me close this one, and let me go to the layout. Make sure you not global, make sure you come to the layout, and right here you can use the header. Wait a minute, I think I haven't exported. Okay, so here we export. I probably can do the export default this, and here headers, not header but header. Okay, I don't know why this is need to go. Okay, so here, okay, so this is what we called it, animate navbar. So no wonder it wasn't detecting the name. So if I come here and use the animate navbar, so you can see, and that we import it here. So if we wait for it, we're going to see something. Probably we're not going to see anything for now. So I'm just going to go in here, have some nav, and give it a class name, give it container, and also mx to be auto, backdrop blur. Let me just grab this one because there's still stuff we're going to cover. So let me explain backdrop blur. This will make it like a first glass and rounded to Excel, and the background of this, and give it a little bit of opacity. If I go on the white stuff, so opacity of 040, and dark, we want to inherit the darkness, and dark, give it that one. So right now we just can't see nothing, right? So what we need to do is have a link. Have a link and make sure it's okay. So we have this right here. Actually I would have used the logo if I want to, like the image. Let me see if that will work well. Let me see, image, and as well as so I'm just going to grab let me see, I'm just going to grab some image from my footer, this one. So I'm just going to grab it, and let's import it like so. So let me close this one up. So we'll come back here in time. So here I'm just giving it invert to be 0, but if we go back, you see it looks like that. So it looks good. So whenever we click on it, we're going to go back to the home page, and for the button, we're going to have a button that toggles between the light mode and also a dark mode. Let's give it a div and also the button. So here the toggle theme is not defined, also the button as well is not yet defined. So I'm just going to comment these ones out and render the other stuffs that we may need. Okay, so here we are going to render them here. So initially these are all animations from what's it called, from Motion. So I believe you guys already know all of this by now. So we're just mapping through them and also giving them some custom fonts and all of that. So right here as well we have another button. Let me grab this and I'll explain. Okay, so here we have some buttons. If it is open, then give it this is for the mobile what's it called, the mobile menu, because right now we are giving it on a large. As you can see, if it's on medium, make it to be hidden and the page it to be transparent, and if it's open, render this X icon, else just render this icon. Okay, so here's the icon, and yeah, so we're going to have the animate presence of a thing, and we'll show you guys right how that one works as well. So we have all of that in place. So let me check my code right now. So in here we should have this container. Okay, fix left 0, top 0, right 0. So I need to make this to be right of 0 as well, as you can see. So it stretches way to the edge to the right as well. Alright, so we have nav here of 800, and also we have some div. Why didn't I see this one? So everything here will be wrapped into this div. Everything will be wrapped into this div. So in this div we're going to have some flex and justify center. So I'm giving the flex and what's this? Okay, I'm giving the flex item center justify between, so that one can be here and the other will be here, as you can see. So here justify between, this is what it does. Alright, so down to bottom I'll explain this as well. So here we have a nav, and in here we are done with the first one. No, not that one, this div, because we are giving it a backdrop of below. So the next thing here we're going to have animate preset. So I'll explain. So if we are open, we want to render this div, and in this div we turn it to be of animation div from Motion. Initially we want to be of height to be 0 and opacity of 0, but once it animates, just like we did on the first side, we want to have the height to be auto and opacity to be 1, so it can be visible and the height can expand, just like we did on the FAQ. And on exit we return them back to how it was, and a smooth transition happening here. So here we are mapping through each of the item and setting each of the item as well to be of a type of opacity of 0. That means they should slide from, if they're here initially, so they will slide in from the left. This is happening on the mobile view, okay, on the mobile navigation. It's not happening. That is why we are saying if it is opening, because like so, if like this on mobile, but if I should expand it, remember the use effect right here. If the width is greater than 768, like so. If it's greater, then set this open back to false. And since it is less, like this width right now is less than this, that's why we can see this that's why this open is set to true, and we can see this nav menu, as you can see. But if I go to a way larger thing, as you can see, that menu is gone, it won't be seen here. So if I go back, you can see it will appear here. So that is what exactly this code is doing right now. Okay, so let's go back to our layout. As you can see, we have our header right there, but we have one thing right now. Let me refresh. We still haven't done the what is this calling about, hydration field, and what's the video. This is error from the video. It's because I'm not connected right now to the internet, but once if I'm done, you're going to see it still works, and it rocks my world. Okay, so the next thing we need to do is for me, the reason why I actually did this passing of props was because it wasn't working the first time I you know it wasn't working the first time I was using this, setting up the Tailwind CSS, what's it called, you know the Tailwind CSS dark mode, and I was having problem with it. So I just wanted to pass down some props so that we're able to use the theme stuff, and that was why I was doing all of this. But now it just seems like it's not something I wanted anymore. So I think what will happen is, like, I need to go to that what's it called, the providers, and first of all we're going to create the theme context, the theme provider. So here we need to say the providers. I don't know why theme content, no, I'm just going to say the theme provider. So here we're going to say theme provider .csx. So the theme provider, we are going to mark this as use client first, client, okay, and import theme provider. If you don't know theme provider, from Next themes, this one, make sure you import it from there. Also make sure you export function theme provider, I just name it short right here because we're going to make use of it, and here it's going to accept children because we're going to wrap it around. So children subtype react node, like so, and it's going to export, it's going to return this, and also in here we're going to return the theme provider, and we're going to pass in the children around here. So in here is going to take some of these attributes to be of class. Make sure you do this, it's very, very important. So I'm just going to grab all of them, and then so make sure you have the disable you have the disable transition on change. The default should be system, and enable system as well. So that's all for that. And you may want to go back to, let me just go. Yeah, so here we can, just make sure we uh, disable this one for now. So instead of going through that stress, I'm going to make sure um, um, so I'm just going to make sure I like get my internet on, and make sure I just need to rewrite that state myself, or use Steam, because I don't like the I don't want to use the use context anymore, because it's kind of way too longer for some simple. I can just use a button. I can use something, achieve it achieve the same goals in a very short time. Next thing, so search for next themes like so, and as you can see, make sure you install it if you haven't. And where is it? So it's right here. On the click on the button, we are going to call this stuff and click. But first of all, we want to make sure we grab the so here we set the theme on the, where is it? Okay, so we commented this one out. So we have a div, and theme toggle. Theme toggle is a function which we created on the, what's it called? The function I created on the Control B, on the theme context. Okay, so if I go to the theme context, you're going to see the function of theme toggle. Okay, so I'm just going to copy that one and use it somewhere here. So theme toggle is going to accept, let me import this use theme from next theme. Okay, so you have the previous theme, the previous because it's dark, make sure it is dark as well, like that. So let me go back to my, okay, so as you can see, we have a light and dark mode right here. So I'm going to go back to our what's it called? Okay, so here we have the light mode and dark mode, but now as you can see, it's not going to work even if I click on it. So the reason is that I think I need to go to my TailwindCSS, this one, and make sure you have this dark mode class to be this. Make sure it's offset to that, and okay, so we don't actually need that context anymore. So let me see if it's not here working. Let me go back to, so we have a button and click if the theme equals to light, so make sure it's light mode else. So right now it is not in light and it's not in dark. So right here, const toggle theme is going to first of all, I think that should be like a toggle thing, and I don't know why. If yeah, as you can see, it's having light or dark. Okay, so what I'm going to do is this. Previous thing, make it light or make it okay. So here, I think there's one thing I'm not yet doing in this CSS as well. Let me go back to the global.css. Let me see. There's nothing for me to do there. Okay. So um. So okay. So let me fix this real quick. Okay. So right now our header, our components header right here. We're calling the toggle thing, and so here we need to use the that theme props we did earlier on. We need to use it right here. So we called it the theme prop, the one we created. So make sure you make it this way. So it's going to do its thing. As you can see, we having the theme. So if I go dark light, you can see we have it here. So that's how you can implement it. And I think this button has a lot to text. Let me go to this home page. Okay, so we have to button this one. Okay, so here we just want to add a little bit of class name of text to the essay, like so. Okay, and blackish. Okay, so I need to go to this one right now and fix it. So right here we have so our button, we want to make sure it's of item center. Okay, so here we have our text here, right here to be it's perfectly well aligned right now. So here we need to give it line, then here small letter, line more, like so. So it's looking good. So our theme is working, as you can see, and everything looks perfectly well and okay. So yeah, so as you can see, it's all looking good. So the next thing we need to create is the blog or the about us. As you can see, if I click on it, it will show me the localhost 3000. So what we need to do is come here, come to this app here and create a folder and name it about folder, and create a page.css in here, and here you can RFCE and make sure you name it to be the about page, like so. So here you can say about, and let's refresh. Let's close this up. As you can see, it's having the about here. Remember, this thing here is of type fixed, so it's normal for it to be there. and let's go to the about page. Real quick, we are going to grab most of these things, but let me type and I'll explain. Class name margin bottom to be of 40, and in here we have a div, another one. Let's give it a class name, flex justify center, give it a relative z index of 10, and then top to be of 20, but make sure it is negative 20 like so. And in there we have a div. Let me grab this one real quick. In here we have a div, and again given it a filter blur just so we can have that this blurrish effect. So we have so we have another section right here, and make sure you give this a class name of margin top to be 64 like so, and the max width to be 4 pixel like so, and mx to be of auto. And in here we have some div. Let me wipe this in here. In here we're given a div, wrapping this whole stuff in a div with a padding of 7 and h1 and also a paragraph. Okay, so that's for this one. You can always pause the video and type it out. And also after that we have another div, and in here we have this div with margin max width of mx and mx of auto to center it and a text center, and the margin top and bottom of 14, and a span as we always do. So in here we're going to have the mask image. This is something we pretty much have done before from our previous when we are working on the home page. So it's something we have done. This is not something new. Let me show you guys. So we having this max width and width of full px of 4, and medium device px will be 8. And also here we having this div, and in this div we're just giving it a class name of group, relative flex gap of 6 overflow hidden. And in here we are doing the linear gradient so that we can have some shades from here and also from the other side. Okay, so we're picking up 5 and fill it with null, rather because we want to map through some stuff, and we're mapping through the logos, which right now we don't have right here. So let me grab it. Like I said, they are like a bunch of icons, as you can see, like just exactly what we render from our front page. So make sure you can grab that from my GitHub if you want to. So after that you have where is it? You're in better hand. So this is what we are doing, and we map through them with what's it called, with this, so we can start and we explain more, so not to waste much time, because we have some database integration, we have some AI tools we can, like I said, an editor we need to implement as well, so we don't want to waste much time on this. So I'm just going to brush real quick. So what is happening here? I'm giving a margin top of 28 and I'm giving it a grid called Sue. So this is one grid and this is another grid. So this is like two grid, 1 and 2. So given a grid called 2, we're given a gap of 9 and max width of 5xl so that it doesn't go further, just like on a portable way. So given this div a height of 554 and an image in here, and also we are giving this one some class name, some h1 and some class name of text 5xl, just so that we have a very big font. And also we use some different fonts for this one so it looks well nice. So I'll show you once it renders. So as you can see, this is the font we're using here, and this wasn't supposed to be this way, as you can see. So I'm going to this is on from the large device, so it should be a grid cost 2, else it should be grid cost 1, as you can see. So it will look like this on a small device. Okay, so the next thing we are going to do is grab the second one. They look pretty much identical, so I'm going to grab the second one because this is one and this is what this one renders first, and so I'm going to render the second one. It's pretty much the same thing, margin top again of 28, as you can see, grid call. So let me put it here of LG. On large devices should be grid cost 2, so everything stays the same way. So you can pause the video and go through them on your own. So as you can see, so this is it on the about page. Okay, so that is done for here. The next thing we're going to do is figure out a way to create the services page. So on the next video we're going to create the services page. Okay, so let's go to the services section and create that. So we're done with the about. Let me close all this stuff in the about. So now we go to the services. Make sure you create the services stuff. So hit here and let me close all of this and create the folder called services or service, and here you create it page.css RSCE service, like so. And we have to grab all of these services. They are all arranged, so I will leave a link to all of them in my GitHub so you can grab them. So here we have Google services, we have TikTok services, we have FB services. Okay, so for the first one right here, I'm going to grab all of this one as well and paste this. So I'm just going to remove one of these. Okay, and we have name. This is pretty weird. So function services here, we're going to define, make sure we did this thing we did earlier. So if we go to services, remember this is just the gradient code, just like we did for the about. So this is for the gradient, and after that we wait a minute. Okay, so after that we have another div right here that states the margin top and file. So I'm just going to grab all of this as well and make sure you see. So I'm giving the margin top of 36 and on large screen I'm making the max width of it 3XL, and also on a normal screen max width of 6XL and MX also, so they stick to the center. If I remove this one, you're going to see something. Probably because we're still having what's it called, we still had this to be of type text center, but if I remove this one, you're going to notice the text is probably going to come to somewhere here, as you can see. So what I did, so if I say mx to be auto, it's going to take this text and put it right at the center. And also right here, I need to make sure I use the text center back. Okay, so that's that. And then remember we created this trusted component before, so we're going to use it right here. Just give it a little bit of margin top to be 8, and also with the trusted, and they will pass in this props. So if I go here, you can see trusted by some of the brand who already have this stuff. Okay, so the next thing we need to do is come here and give it a div, give it a class name, ax to be of 9, and large should be max width of 6XL, and mx to be auto, margin top to be of 28, like so. And so I'm going to grab all of this and then render it. So what's happening right here, I'm giving a height of it, I'm giving it h1, I'm giving it a paragraph, and I'm giving it some what's included as history. So, and I'm mapping through the services, and also down here I'm still giving it an image right here. So if I should save it, you're going to see what has been rendered so far, and these are the how much you charge for per services that you render. So if I go on full screen, this is what it will look like. Okay, so we are just kind of making it a grid. This is it, grid on a large, so we grid calls to and gap of margin bottom of 36, so it's having this margin bottom of 36, and also we're giving a height of feet. And on the h1 right here, this one is Facebook, so we're having this text as well, and in here we have this what's included, which is this one, and also we have these services that we kind of offer. Okay, so you map through them like so. So on the other side, because we made it to be of type grid, so this is one box, and this is the second box right here. So this is the second, this is the first. So they are of type grid calls too. And also here we have an image, which is this one, and also we have a div. In India we have h1, which is this one, and also we have some paragraph, which is this one, and then we have some custom button as well as this one, which is this one. Okay, let me see. Text survey or balance, is there anything like? Okay, so here we have this text, right? So the next thing we need to do is pretty much the same thing, because we already have one and we having another, right? And we having another right here. So I'm just going to grab this one real quick, because it's pretty much the same thing, so you don't need to, you know, so it's just the same thing we did. Is if I highlight here, as you can see it's highlight here, so it's just pretty much the same thing. So if I come here, as you can see, like this one, and also we have the call, we have the other ones right here, and so let me grab the third one. So I'm just going to grab this ones and make sure I paste this one down here, and as you can see, we having the margin top to be of 28, px should be of 9, and max width of 6, and the mx will be of 4. We have the grid cost 2, and gap of 9, and margin board of 36. So it's just the same way we did with all these two, and also here these are the stuff we render. So as you can see, it's pretty much the same thing. See, like so. Okay, so you might want to close that up, and yeah, so we're done with the services. Okay, so let me close this one up, and if I come to about, as you can see, we have our about. If one go to light mode, this is our light mode. Okay, if I go to services, okay, pretty like, and now we can go home, we can go here, we can play any of these videos if we want to, and yeah, let's go back to the dark mode, because I like the dark mode better. So here is a blog component which we haven't created yet. So as you can see, so here is a blog component and we haven't created that yet. So I would like to close, come to this home, this app, and make sure we have the blog, and then we have page .csx, like so. So let's close this one as well. We have the blog and we have the page .css. So I would like to stop our RFCE. Here we can just say blog. Okay, so I would like to paste whatever we've copied there, and make sure you comment that one out. So for now, I'm just going to make sure I render hello blog. So I'm just going to render this. It's right here, as you can see. It's right there. So in this place we're going to accept some props, and I'm just going to make sure they are like So we're going to accept the ID and tag, but for now we don't really need all of this because we are going to be fetching some of those contents from our database later. So for now, this is what we're going to stop. On the next chapter, we're going to implement our Prisma and other stuff we need so we can render everything properly. So guys, I need to, first of all, we need to create our Prisma Studio. We need to make our connection to our database. So the first thing first I need you to do is go to your browser and make sure you go to your NeonDB. If you haven't created an account with them, you might need to sign in with them, and make sure you, because not already due to internet error. But okay, return to project list. Okay, so as you can see, I have some already project running. So what you need to do is create a project. If you haven't, give it a name. If you let me say test 2 test, let me just give it a test. So create a project, and once it's created, wait for it to create. So once it's created, make sure you've got your Postgres address, this one. Make sure you copy it, and what you want to do is go to your folder, your project, and click. If leave this one is already running, so just leave that one and make sure you click on this plus icon. So what you need to run is npx prisma init. Make sure you do it like so, and then you hit enter. I already have my Prisma initialized right here, so it's going to, or if you're doing this on the first time, so it's going to create this folder, and in here it's going to show you what's inside. Let me open what's inside. It's going to render this for you, and what you need to do is make sure you type this command, model editor content. And I know I should have named it something more reasonable, but this is something I just want to go with. So make sure the ID is of type int and ID of default auto increment, or you can use the UID, whatever fits you. But for now, this is what we're going to go with. And let me check as you can see, it's telling me the folder called Prisma already exists in your project. Let's try again. So because I already have it running, so it's, but for you it will auto generate this stuff, and make sure you have it to output and .env for you, which is where the database URL should be. So go to your .env, this one, and let me increase this a little bit. Go to your .env. As you can see, we have this long URL from here, this one. So if you happen to have this, make sure you copy this one from here. Make sure you copy it and then you paste it here, right here. Okay, so I already have one already running, so I'm not going to touch it, and I'm going to delete it right after this video. And after that, you're done. Make sure, let me go back to this one because we don't need it. So I'm just going to go back to our project. So we have this one, so I'm just going to delete it because I don't need it. Delete it, and make sure before you delete, it's going to ask you to name this, or just input the text. So I really don't need it, so I just show you guys how you can go about creating yours. So after this, you should have your Prisma what's it called, and schema. So after you have your Prisma schema, make sure you type npx Prisma db push. So push all of this, your tables, all of it, all of the Prisma table, the ones you had here. Where is it? Okay, so it's going to push all this to the your database, your ID, your content, your image, your title, and your tag. So if you write all this command and press enter, it's going to push all this to your database. Okay, I assume you guys already know that, and I will clean it up. So the next thing I'm going to do is go back to my what's it called, to my blog. So in here, I'm going to give it some class name to start with. What is? Give it some class name and make sure here is flex and justify center and the relative and the z index of 10. It's a negative z index actually, and then the top of negative 20, like so. And in here we have the gradients we have been using before, and so let me paste that in here and save. As you can see, we have our gradient already right there, and so let me see. Okay, so already have that, and we are going to make sure. Okay, so we have a div actually above here, and this one we are going to wrap it around this. Okay, and if we save it, so down here is just having that what's it called, but let me have another div, give it a class name and give it a margin top to be 36, and then large we give it max width to be 3xl, like so, and the max width of 6xl, like so, and mx will be of all two. And in here we're going to have some divs and h1s that welcome to the blog. So there's a little bit of something going on here. So here we say top 20 is the index to be okay. So I think there's this. Okay, I think I need to grab these ones. I already okay, my bad, this shouldn't be wrapped there, it should be somewhere here. Okay, so as you can see, the text is more visible. Okay, welcome to our blog, like so. So the next thing we need to do is render our blog, but before we do that, we can't render something we do not know how to create. So I will go to my page, my app, and create a folder called create. Okay, and in here we are going to have the page.css, like so. So if we come here, we're going to have a folder called create, like so, and here we have page.css. Okay, so first thing first, like we always do, we always like to make sure we copy our head stuff, and let me paste those in here. And in here we do not need this figure. So, and also we are going to create an editor, and okay, a lot of stuff's going on right here, so I'm going to grab let me say create. Okay, let me just go with the function of function create. So that is what we need, and we are going to have some state. As you can see, we're going to have some value, title, tag, and images are all what we're going to be sending to the database. And right down here, we're going to have some return, like so. We're going to return some div, and in here we're going to give it a class name margin top to be of 14, and also we're going to have like another div, right, and we're going to give it a class name of flex call and a space y of 3, and the items to be of center. So right here I'm just going to render some stuff right here. I will show you guys what we need to do after this. So we have an input, and it's we're having a width of full, and we're giving a padding x right and left to be 4, padding top and bottom 2.5, text sm, and also the text neutral and exact modes. We're giving okay, it's just some styling. Okay, let's go down and also render this one as well. So the same styling, but this one we're using for tag, while this we're using for title, and here we're just giving it on change just so we can set the value into this title to grab all the whatever we changed. Okay, so down underneath this one we have an editor. We have an editor, and here we're gonna get some errors because we haven't created this editor page yet. And then underneath there we're going to have a button. Okay, I'm going to have a button, and then this button is when we click on it, we're actually going to submit something. So we having this, let's comment this one out, and also let's comment this one out. So let's go create this AI editor. So if you don't know, if you go to your package.json, this one, you will notice I have the AI editor installed. I showed you guys from the beginning. Make sure you install it. npm install AI editor. Okay, so the next thing we need to do is go to our component right here, and you will see the what's it called, you're going to see the AI editor. This one is going to be named editor. So I'm going to go to the component and create a file name is editor.tsx, like so. And in here, real quick, I'm going to grab everything and explain them one after the other. Okay, do not be afraid of this. It's just an editor. So what this is doing is that it's grabbing the importing the AI editor and AI editor options from the AI editor, and then here we are importing the styles as well. We don't need this one, just get rid of it. And also we are getting the HTML attribute and ref all from React, and we're casting type editor props. We are just taking the unchanged property away from it. We're passing the we are passing the normal HTML attributes or change onto this the type, so that we can be able to access the values that has been passed to it. Then here the options here, we're just omitting some of those HTML elements, I think. But so right here we have the forward ref, just so we did this before while we are creating this button, that button component, we did something similar. So we are passing all the props needed for this to work. So here we are, let me remove this. Here is, we are trying to connect this to the DOM, and here we are initializing this ref to use the AI, what's it called, the AI editor of its type. I believe they're using the type right here. So the use effect, if it is not yet initiated to the DOM, just return. And if there is no if it haven't initiated yet, just make sure you set the new editor to this, passing the new editor to this variable. And for the element, these are all the things that is needed. The place the default values will be passed as well, and the unchange, which we called right here, which you have a value, you type of unchange is equals to function. Then we want to pass down whatever that we received as props, and we want to pass it into this. So here we receive the value of the changed stuff. And also right here, I was just trying to get the theme, but it wasn't working. I just don't know why. So I'm just gonna get rid of that for now, and get rid of this as well. So it's not needed, and also get rid of this one as well, because it's not working. So let me take this one up a little bit. Okay, active class, like so. So here we're just passing the ref or the div ref and spreading all the props needed and giving the editor height of 300. So that will do. And if I go back to the blog or the crate, okay, when I go back to the crate and I uncomment this one out, and I have to import the AI editor, not from AI editor, but we must import this from, what's it called, we must import it from the crate component, but we don't want to import it the way it's, so let me go back to the top. So this is how we want to import it, due to due to the, what's it called, due to server-side rendering. Okay, so we want to use it dynamic. I want to import the from editor, from this component, server-side rendering to be false, and loading. If it is loading, then we want to show this animate spin. Okay, so that is that. So if I come here and go to your crate, you're going to see the editor right there. So we are going to go down a little bit and do some stuff. Okay, so on the next, as you can see, the default is not React compare on crate. So here we only do that, and we say export the default crate, like so, and make sure you not export, like so, export default crate, like so, and then you should see our editor. As you can see, we have the editor and we have this button as well, so you can type anything. This editor is very super clean and very super ready for you to use. and I just so much love it. I don't know why it's so good. So I see, as you can see, it's the loading right there. So on the next chapter, I'm going to show you guys how to integrate the Unsplash for images, so that we know how to send images to our database without stressing ourselves doing that. So I'll see you guys on the next chapter. So we are at the what's it called level create page, and we have our editor all set up right here. So the next thing we're going to do is make sure we have our image right here. So when we type anything and submit, it submits alongside all the data, everything we fill. And so I'm going to show you guys how to get the Unsplash key. So make sure you go to unsplash.com and go to your app. I think it should be your app. If you haven't signed in, make sure you sign in. But initially it's going to be like this. Probably once you come to Unsplash, you're going to have to sign in, and once you sign, your profile will be here. So you might want to go to the developers API, this one, and after you do that, it's going to take you somewhere here. So right now you see I have an application right here. So you can always click on this new application. They will ask you some questions. So these questions, make sure you tick any one of these, and make sure you accept everything that they require, all of it. Make sure you accept, and then you can create your application. So once you do, they're going to give you your they're going to give you some API keys. So and they're going to give you trying to click on this right now. So it's open. They're going to give you some keys. So what you need, so here is mine. I'm not going to reveal much of it because I have my keys right here. So once you do that, they are going to make sure you copy whatever key you saw in there. So like mine, I have as you can see, I have, let me just reveal it a little bit. So I have my next public Unsplash access key to be this one, and I have my Unsplash secret to be this one as well, and the app ID. So you're going to copy those like two, or maybe the three, or maybe one, depending on the one we're going to use. They are just going to have they're going just to ask you to have an access key. So probably this is what you're going to need the most. Okay, so that's all you need to know. You need to get from Unsplash. So next thing we are going to do is go back to our project and close this one off, and let's go to our what's it called let's go to our create page, which we already in, and we are going to, we already have this button all set up down here, and I need to make sure we have let me see, save to DB. So we already have this state which are already coming, which we already declared here. So the next thing we are to do is save it to our database. Okay, so right now we already have what's it called, the use effects and all of that. So let me save it to our database. So const save to db, and don't worry, I will show you guys the whole stuff. So we're going to use the async function, and we're going to say const response equals to await, then fetch, then the normal JavaScript fetch. We're not using any other stuff. We're going to use the API / save content, like so. So this is the part where we are going to save all our stuff. Then we have to have a method of post, and also we're going to have the headers to be to have the content type to be application /JSON, and then the body should be JSON, and this JSON.stringify. And what do we want to stringify? We want to stringify the what's it called? We want to stringify the stuff that have been passed, like the title, the tag, the content, and here we're going to pass it as new content, and then also image, which is the one we're getting from Unsplash, like this one. So what we need to do is actually, as you can see, it's complaining like this new content is just because we are going to be calling this function somewhere, and we're going to pass the new content as whatever we passed in from this function. So let me say const response. Okay, so like that. So whatever content we are going to pass, because right from our database right here, as you can see, we save it with content right here. So here also, where is it? So here also we're going to save whatever because we're going to call this function somewhere, and we're going to pass in the content. So that's why we are renaming, converted it back to the content, which should match from your schema. So after that's been done, we need to get our random images, because we are going to be fetching those images from Unsplash. So we're going to have to use effect, then we say const get images equals async function, and we're going to say const image URL equals await fetch random image. Let me just copy this so I don't make mistake. Fetch random images, then we set the image to whatever we got from the image URL, like so. We're passing it there. So then here we invoke the function get images, like so. Okay, and in here you just want to put that as well. So this function get random images is kind of something we're going to create right now. So let me just grab that. So we're going to go outside of this, and let me explain. So here it's a fetch random images, and it's a function that's called the fetch API, and then we are passing the random image URL, and my random image URL is of this one. So let me work this in here. So my random image URL is going to api.unsplash, it's called photos.random, and then the client ID is my client ID, the one I got from the, what's it called? So here's my client ID. It's processed on every next public unsplash access key. So this is my client ID, okay? So if I should save it, and right now it's kind of having the value will be stored in this image function, because here we passed in the whatever we got from this from this function. So we're going to get this right here, and then we're going to return the URLs.regular. So what we need to do is go back to our code right here and check if we have an image. If we have an image, then we want to render this HTML stuff and pass in that image which we store, which was the URL we got from Unsplash. So it is going to display an image right now, right here. So let's refresh. So let's refresh and wait. So while it's doing its thing, let me continue building. So once it comes up, I'm sure you're going to see an image right there. So what we need to do next is make sure we have the status. Okay guys, so as you can see, it has gone to Unsplash and got me an image. So if I refresh again, it's going to go there and fetch me some random images. So these are all the data. I don't need to upload. This is what some kind of blog do. They kind of render random images on their blog, and you'll be like, what the heck is going on? The title doesn't even match. So all this is what they did. So as you can see, we have an image right here. So as you can see, save to DB, we have this. We are going to send whatever with to our API to save content, and in there we want to make sure this stuff we pass in are be saved to our database. And let me go down a little bit. So right here we are going to console log some stuff just in case our things doesn't go as planned. So response right now, we're just console logging the response, but I don't think we need to, because I'm sure it does saved. So if it is not, we're going to throw an error. So that is it for this function. So the next thing we want to do is try to do the handle submit. Okay, so it's a const handle submit, like so, equals the async function, and handle. What is context really value? So we're going to make sure we pass in the whole stuff that we declare, and we already hooked all of this. So stuff right here, editor, input, and all of this here. So right now we're just going to ask to do some little bit of validation right here. If there's no title, if there's no tag, if there's no value, just throws an error. Please fill out the form and return. And the other part right now, we're going to do some try and catch, which is let me just grab all of this. So here we are save content to DB, and then we are passing this what's it called, the whatever value we passed here. So in this case we are passing the what's it called, we are passing the value gotten from here, which is being hooked with the unchanged here, because right now we set the value to whatever value. So we are passing it right down here. Alongside we are sending the tag, we're sending the title, we're sending content and image. So it's going to fire this function. Okay, so it's going to fire that function, and it's going to send all the whole stuff to our DB, and then we're going to have some sort of stuff coming back. So we're going to be creating the what's it called, the API for submitting our stuff. So right now we have our handle submit. So in here we want to set the click to that handle submit right now, as you can see. So we make sure the save content DB is being passed here for inside the handle submit function, and then whatever handle submit value is going to be is going to pass it to this DB. So alongside all this content is going to send to our database. Okay, so if there's an error, it's going to console the error, and also if it's successful, it's going to redirect to the blog page. Okay, so let's go ahead and create the what's called the API. So here's the API. One, we have what's it called. So here's the API. We have save content. So I'm just going to come to app and create a folder API. And in here we're going to create save content like so. And also once you click, you have to create a route for it. Route.cs like so. And so first of all, I'm going to grab these ones. Let me close this a little bit. We are importing the next response from next server, also the Prisma from Prisma client. So if you don't have this folder, make sure you create what's it called, a utils folder, and name it Prisma client. Okay, so in here we are, this is just so if we are on development, it's going to be using the global for Prisma, but if we're on production, it's going to use the new Prisma client. That's all it's doing right now. So for now, this is all you need. Okay, so make sure you grab this file from my GitHub, and it will all be okay. So make sure you have that, and you import it, and then revalidate parts from Netcache. I don't think I'm going to be needing that much, but let's see how far it goes. So right now you want to export a simple function, function post, and in here we want to take some requests of type next of request. Okay, and so first of all, we're going to grab all our data from our wait request.json, because this is all the stuff we are sending from the front end. As you can remember, these are all the stuff we are sending. Okay, so make sure they match, you get them all from here. And also we are still doing some basic validation. If you know, I could have used Zod, but maybe on the next project I will use Zod for that. But for now, if there's no title, if there's no tag, if there's no content, just office are required. Okay. So the next thing we are going to do is let me grab the next what's it called? Let me explain. So right now we are going to Prisma. Let me widen this a little bit. We're going to Prisma. So if I show you Prisma, what's it called? As you can see, so we are going to our Prisma right now, the editor context, which is this. Then we are going to create. Then the data we're going to insert. We need a title because we have the title here. We need a tag because we have tag here. We need the content, of course we have content here, and we need an image because we have an image here. So these are all the stuff we're going to insert into our database, and also want to return it with the data that we recently created it. And if you can see, this is the types that is being returned. So it's going to return it, or we're going to console log whatever error it is, and then we return a status code of 500 in case it didn't go through. So that is it for that. And if I come here, I refresh, and as you can see, probably this is my only temple. So the tag should be maybe religion, and for the text I'm just going to say some I only love this place. We have big thing here. Okay, so right now I can make this one bold if I want to, as you can see, and if I hit on submit, it's going to show me some notification if it is successful or not, and I'll share honestly. So guys, as you can see, we are back, and I'm just going to try to post a blog. So the error I was having has been fixed. So I'm going to show you guys what I did on the editor, and make sure I'm also going to put this link in my Discord as well for you guys to see. Okay, so make sure you've got your you've got your localhost running. If you haven't, make sure you run this command npm prisma studio. So this is going to spin up a dev server for you for for Prisma. And so right now I want to give it a little bit of title, so you guys see that it works right now. Probably let me just refresh this because I don't know what to name this. Probably it will be a great idea whenever you want to make a post like you have some under the hood function running, which detects the image and writes a post about it. And if that is something you like, I probably would do a video concerning that as well. So right here, at least in my own human discretion, I can say this is a door, okay, and the tag maybe some religious door, okay, and religion, like so. And probably I just want to say for the sake of humanity, okay. And right here I might say get me some lists, and I might put some bullet lists and say oh crap, oh great. So right now I'm actually typing some list stuff, but it's actually not what it's showing because it's right here. If you check, it's right there. But I'm just going to go for the second, say food, and I'll hit the post. Okay, hit the post, and we should have some notification. As you can see, blog posted successfully. And if I go to my blog post right here, we are going to see what's called, we're going to see some list of blog, but my bad, I haven't you implement the what's it called, the maybe some skeletons. Okay, okay, I remember I haven't rendered the blog post, but once we come here later on, we're going to see all the blog we posted. So for the okay, let me go back to my Prism Studio. As you can see, these are the some that we have here previously, but if I refresh, you're going to see the one that I created, and it's going to, it should appear down here, as you can see. So this is it, and as you can see, the title I had back was store. As you can see, let me go back. As you can see, it's cleared out. It was store, and also the tab religion door. As you can see, it's all here. So great. What we need to do next is we need to take this one down. So we need to let me show you guys what I did. So the error I was having was I wasn't passing this ref. I think it was I wasn't passing this ref that I got from the different that I got from here. But don't worry, I'm going to provide this code on my GitHub. You can grab it, the editor setup as well from there, so you don't have to face an error. Okay, so I'm just going to close that one out and resume back what we were doing before. Also close this one out, and the route also worked perfectly fine, and everything in there works perfectly well. So let me take this one a little bit down, and since we are able to make a post, to save content, then we can actually get our post back as well. So for that, I'm just going to go to the API, and also I'm going to create another folder in the API, and this one say get content, like so, and in there we're going to create a route.cs. So this is for the get content, while this should be for the save contents. This should be here. Okay, yeah. So this is for this get content, while this for the save content. They are two different things. So I'm going to the get content, and I'm just going to grab it. So what I'm doing is I'm creating the next response from next server. I'm also getting my Prisma from the utils folder. Make sure you get this from the utils, the one we created, which is this one right here, which I explained earlier. So I'm revalidate part, which is of sketch, next sketch, and also we're just going to get all the Prisma.find. It's going to find all the actual data from the editor content and model, and it's going to fetch us and return those content back to us. So that is what this does, and let me save it, and I will go back to the home page. Let me go back to my home page, which is this. No, not the home page, my bad. Let's go back to the blog page, and in the blog page we are going to get all of the so this is our blog page, which we're going to render all of the stuff which we got from the we initially store, which we actually store from the which we're trying to fetch from this endpoint here. So if I hover on this, it's going to give me type of string, image, and that. So this is what it's going to give me, and it shows that it's an array of object arrays. And let me go back to my blog. Let me go back to my blog. So that is what I'm doing right here. I'm just using the interface blog props, and that is exactly what we may need. So for now, we are going to need it actually, because we're going to map through all of these blocks later on. So right now we are just going to come here and use some state, markdown content, and also we are going to be needing also we are going to be needing const fetch. Let me just grab the name. So we're going to be fetching, and we're going to use the async as well, and also we are going to use the normal array function. So I'm just going to see if this is correct. Okay, consider with JSON. Okay, it's correct. So I'm just going to fetch from, go to the API, also go to the get content, which I did here. We get content, then the route. So whatever we got, we're going to await it and send it to our JSON, which is of type promise. And right now it's saying of type any. We can as well cast it to. So here, right here, is an array. So we are setting whatever we got from the data to this content right here, which is an arrow function, which is a function actually, not an arrow function. It's a function. So we're passing, we are filling it with this parameters. So right now we need to call that function. Use effect. We need to call this function. All right, and we are going to call this function in like so. So we're going to say fetch from DB, and once the component mount is going to run as well. Okay. So let me close this one up. Let me close that up. So what we got going to do is come down here and make a grid, say div, and right now we're going to map through the markdown content. Markdown content, the map, and in here we are going to get some content, which is going to be of type blog props, like so. Blog props. Also, we are going to need some index as well, and in here we can just use the what's it called, div, because we are going to return this HTML div. Give it some key to be of I. Okay, so in there we are coming and give this some link, which is of what's it called. We are importing this from, make sure that is being imported from what's it called, the link from next link, like so. Make sure it's being imported like this. Okay, so right now what we are doing, we are setting the href to be of, we go to the folder of blog, there is specific item, which is we are getting a specific, we're going to head towards a specific ID from the ones from that which we got. Like this one is having an ID of 4, and also if you click it, it will go to the specific blog. If you click this, it's going to go to the specific blog. So we are making a route based on the ID because they are different. Okay. And in here we are going to have an image. I want to make an image so that we can be able to click on the image. Okay, and then the rest is just what's it called, it's just some text. So here I'm going to give it for content.title, right here content.tag. Okay, so if I go to the blog, let's see how that looks like. Let me see if I'm the right path. Okay. First of all, let me even check if I'm getting anything back. Let me console log the what's it called? Oh, I think there's something trying to show right here. Okay, so we have something right now here. Okay, I mistakenly clicked on one. As you can see, it's having an ID of 4. So let's okay, as you can see, we have this one and this one and this one as well, and they are pretty huge. I ain't gonna lie, they are kind of pretty huge. That's not the style needed to apply on this stuff. Okay, so the style needed to be applied is just a grid. So I'm just going to make it grid so you see everything well. So if I go on a full screen, you're going to see 1, 2, and 3. As you can see, they all, these two, I submitted this same at the same time. So I did it once and I did it again, so you get to see them all in one place. Pretty nice. So right now we are done, but if I should click one of these, you're going to see it's going to take me to either 4. If I click on another, like this one, it's going to take me to 6. And now this is a dynamic route where we just want to have what's it called? We just want to have a specific route for a specific blog. So I'm going to show you guys how to do that, and going to make sure I'm going to make sure I kind of explain it the way best way I can so you get to understand. Okay, so right now we're going to go to the blog, and right now we are going to create a route inside our API. Make sure you create it, and it's going to be of inside this API. Make sure you create a blog, and also inside this route here, make sure you create another one. Make it an ID, like so. Hit enter, and make sure you click create route.ts and hit enter. So let's go to our route. So first of all, we are going to grab the next response and also prisoner. Okay, so right now I think this is the delete function, delete route, which we are not ready yet, but for the blog, yeah. So make sure you create a route for that for the blog, we already had one right now, so we're going to create an ID for it, which we already did, which is this. And in there we have to create the page.txt. So my bad, we need to create kind of thinking. My bad. So of course we're going to leave this one. We're going to leave it that one. Okay, but right here inside the what's it called? We have the blog file here, the blog tree. In here we're going to create an ID. So in here we're going to create another page.css, just so we can, just so we can render this something blog detail page, like so. So while we're in this one, I'm just going to copy all of this, so I'll explain to you guys. So this is our custom button and a delete button, which I haven't created yet, and also Prisma from the Prisma client, which we did inside the utils folder. So you might want to grab it, import it, and next image as well. So the next thing we need is import this component library, this package React Markdown, and also we are going to create some interface like so. But before this, if you want to do like if you want to grab these params, you may want to do like this, and maybe say params. Param, is it params? I don't know which, but yeah, param. Then you might want to do param. It's a type of what's it called? Like in there we have an ID which is of string. Yeah, you might want to do something like this. Alright, you might be thinking of doing something like this, but if you do it like this, it's not going to work. In fact, it will show you an error. So they changed it. So you can't do that anymore. The best way to do it is through doing it like this. Params ID, and right in here we are going to so we are going to grab the params like so, and we're going to give it a blog post this one like so. Then underneath here you just want to await this right here, and make sure you turn here to async function, okay, because it's going to be of type promise. If you hover over this, it's going to be where is it? It's always a type promise, okay. I think React 19 is the one, and they make a lot of changes, so you need to do that. So what we're going to do is fetch our blog, get blog, the ID is going to be of type equals to async. We're going to pass the ID to be of type number, because when you view this, it's of type number. You see, it's an integer. So if I send it as a string, it's not going to work. So that's why I'm casting it to be of type number. So Okay, so if I come here, we are going to the Prisma editor define unique where the ID matches its ID, and we'll just return the blob. Okay, so if I come back to this table of contents, we might not need that. So if I come back into this place, so we're just going to call this get block by ID, and we pass this ID. As you can see, further is a type of string, so I'm just passing it back to a number using this JavaScript number constructor. So I'm passing it here to be of type number. So even if I do this, so the result which we got right here, we are going to give this margin top of 20. Also, we are going to give the another div with a class name. So for the class name, we're going to give it what's it called, grid, because we want it to have some grid. So give it grid, and grid calls of 4 to be 4, and because we want to render the whole block one side and a little as you saw on the demo. So we're going to deal with grid plus 4, padding for each side to be 12 and a gap of 9. So in there we're going to have another div. I'm going to name it another div right here. And in here, this is the first div, by the way, and so here on medium devices we should take 3 sides of the width. Remember it is 4, but we want it to take 3, and code span 4. This is on smaller devices, you take all the width and max width of 3 pixels, and in there we're going to display the what's it called, so if I hover this, it's a type void. So here we are going to return the block. So it's going to make sure that it's going to have okay or no. So right now, if we might want to check if it is no result, then we just want to return. We don't want to do anything. As you can see, it's getting me the religion. Yeah. And right now we have a H1, which is of type. This is just like a demo I was doing. Then we're going to have the title. We're going to have another div, and that makes this H1 div like so. And in here we're going to have some flex thing, a big flex and justify between, so they can stay one at the other side. So right now I'm just going to this is a dummy one, so it's not that important, it's just a dummy text right here. So let me delete it. So what you need to do is justify between margin top and bottom should be of 6, and span should be a text color of neutral, and also it should be small, and also we have what's it called, flex gap 2. Okay, my bad. It should be they should be inside this div. So make sure it's a flex items with that gap of 2. What is different is there is this written bar in the image. Okay. and let me clear this one out. Okay, so as you can see, written by Typescript. And also we have some time here, which I really don't think we need it, but on an actual blog project, I'm going to make sure I make this dynamic. It's either the user can do this themselves or an AI is going to suggest a plan for us as well. Okay. So for the image, I'm going to create an image here, and also for the text, I'm going to copy this one and paste this here. So I'm going to delete all of these. These are all some dummy text I was using before, and we don't need it. So what we need is this. So here we are having this what's it called? Let me save this file. No, let me just comment this one out. So right now we are rendering the table of contents, which actually we do have, but I just don't like it because it's nothing that much. It's just some fancy stuff going on right there. So I'm just going to cancel that out and make use of my, it's not defined because I don't like it. So that is out of the way. So we are using the markdown, which we got from the markdown from React markdown. So we are using it to render our stuff right there. As you can see, this is our stuff right here, and for the text, as you can see, you may want to be like, oh, this stuff is not, of course it's working, it's right there. So right here, remember it is 4. If I've made it 4, it would have been like this, but here it is 1 to 3, and this is the last one. So here we want to render something small, which we are going to check that right now. So on the last what's it called, paragraph right here, we are going to have a delete button, actually a delete button, which we don't have right now, but we're going to keep it there. So for the last one, we just want some styling for the stuff on the right. Don't worry, I'll explain. So in here we're just using the remaining call span, which is, I told you guys that this one is taking 3, but here this is going to be taking 1 of it, which makes it total of 4. That justifies sets to the center as well as making it sticky to the top and giving it a height of 64. Else it's going to have a full height, so restricting it to be of height of 64, so just so we get something to visualize on, and also giving it a hit class of hitting on a large screen, make it a block, and also giving it a border and the color of the border to be of 900 neutral, and on the non-modifiers we want this to be of 200 and making it of relative. And also we have given it padding of 4 rounded 3XL and overflow to be hidden, and max to be of height. Remember it's this deep, not this one. This one's having a height of 64 and a height of full tag to be of neutral, this color, and also giving a backdrop blur of small, and also a color for when it's on light screen. So it's a little bit of text, say states in red scale your brand to no height. So right here we've got the text to be extra large and also text to be of center, and a paragraph right here that says that does nothing, just a static one, margin top of 3, and also text to be neutral of 600, and also text to be XN and font of a custom one we made, and also text to be center. And also right here we're having a custom button, but right now we're just making sure we center it, so we're using just 5 center, as well as right here nothing but some blurry gradient style which we did on the blog page. This on this blog page is blurry stuff right here. That's exactly what we are doing right now. So I'm just going to save it, but you won't see it because on the smaller screen it's going to be off, it's going to be hidden on a smaller screen. So it's going to be hidden on a smaller screen, so as you can see. Okay, and make it a little bit wider. There's something seems to be wrong with this. Something seems to be wrong with it. So they are supposed to be okay. Actually, it's nothing wrong with it. Okay, let me just zoom out a little bit. So this way it kind of take up the whole screen size. Actually it should be of margin of MD. I don't want that space to be there. As you can see that it is, and when I go full screen you get to see it here. So okay, what if I do it this way, and it's going to take up this. Is it downloading? So this is large. So on this kind of way, I want it to be. I think I want it to be a bit of full. Okay, I want it to be a bit of full because it's just kind of not encouraging right now. So we still have a gap right here. Okay, we still have a gap right now, right here. So that means there's something still showing up. So I'm going to make this break calls 2. Probably on MD to be calls 4. This should be let's say SMMD. Let me see. Okay, so if I go stretch above that, I want this to be here. So I should make it algae. So right now let's take it back to that to which it was before. So I'm just going to leave it on this size. I don't know why it's kind of, probably if I have done some custom this custom grid stuff, I believe it would have been a lot better. So this will move to this side, which is great. So as you can see that they are aligned together. So your title here written by and the minutes right here. So which is perfectly okay. So the next thing, so if I go back to my blog right now, I believe we're going to see, see, they're all here. So if I go back to dark mode, as you can see, it's all there. And the next thing we want to do is able to delete a blog. So with that, we are coming to an end of the project. Okay, so right now we need to kind of find a way to delete a project. So I already kind of passed down the okay, so I'm just going to project. Why is it comparing? Wait, what? Is all this thing involved here? Something is going on. So those are gone. So right now we're going to put our delete button. We don't want to do that here, so we're just going to pass in some props. So find our delete button. So here we're going to put our delete button, okay? Components, .csx. So let's go into the delete button. So let me quickly grab this. RCE and paste this here. Make sure you do this. Make sure you use the use command. Import React. Choose from Sonar. I already have this import multiple times. So the delete, we're still going to pass one extra delete component. So it's going to take a parameter, which as you can see, we're going to take param ID. Still cast it to be of number before you pass it. And in here we are going to use it right here, and the param.id we are going to be pasting it here, and it's of type of delete. Okay, so you pass this what's it called? Pass the param ID to this the delete button, and let me see. So over here we use the arrow function, but if you like you can use the normal function. Everything works the same way. Okay. Hold on a second.